Good evening, everybody. How are we all doing tonight? Let's turn down the tunes a bit. There we go. Hello. I see Rav is here. X2. And Clark. See Clark's doing a little better, 99.5%. That's pretty good. Good to see you. Good to see you. And now, Rav, you're still not doing so good. How about you, Axe? Are you feeling any better? I'm okay. I'm just more tired than anything. I told my daughter when she was going to be watching her show tonight that if I fall asleep, just let me fall asleep. She's like, no, I won't. And every time I closed my eyes, I would look over at her and she was looking at me instead of her show. Energy's still down? Yeah. You know, my mom is sick. Luckily, my daughter she's not sick, but she's just crazy and doesn't want to listen. But I guess that's normal. All right. Yeah, you're just limiting the food intake. I've been like crunching on the, well, not crunching. We have the swallow type bismuth, you know, like the Pepto kind of pills. I just took them a couple times today. Oh, you got your cassette. Nice. You know what? I was looking on Etsy because I found this. It's a cord guide protector for my DualShock 4 that I use for PC because I use that for like all, when I'm doing any PC game, honestly, I use my DualShock 4 wired and I can't set it down because if you have one, it'll rest on the cord, like right where it plugs in. It was like such an awful design. So I could tell that right away. I was like, so I always prop it up on something and I was like, someone has to have made something for that. So I went on Etsy and I saw they have a bunch of people make stands, but they also make standalone clips that kind of fit over the cord where it plugs in. And you can set it down and it's not stressing the port, the jack, whatever you want to call it. But I happened to be looking just to see if the guy acknowledged my order because it seems like he's rather slow. It's not like an emergency, but my point is I saw somebody has Snatcher listed on Etsy complete. It's the long box with the manual, the disc, even has the little rectangular foam piece. And also they still have the original like not the hard plastic like CD case, but then that was also in like a display case. Like it's like a harder plastic that it was probably in at the store. It's like $50. $50 on Etsy. I was like, nice. You have it on your wish list? And it looks like it's in great condition. At first, I thought it was just the box and the manual, but then it says the game disc, and I was like, really? Snatcher for $50? That's insane. I hope it's, especially for this game, like out of all games, even though I don't have the SEGA CD, it was like the old collector in me was like, oh, Snatcher, it's only $50. That's awesome. Well, I was like, I'm playing it right now. I don't need it. But, I used to have all of the physical copies at hand. So, I know, right? So, I'm kind of skeptical. Like, why is it only $50? It's on Etsy. I saw it tonight. It's weird. I don't know. Let's pop on over to the game. Why not? Turn this down. No, I said down. There you go. There it is. Okay, so not sure where we were. It's only missing everything. Oh, good news. If Mingus happens to come around, yeah, we're at the morgue. I got full screen cat cam. She's not here right now, but if she does come, so if preheated KD is out there lurking, I'm not calling anybody out. You know I don't look at the list. But I'm just saying, if somebody out there is looking for some full screen cat, here we go. We got cat cam. And she was already here yelling at me, so there's a good chance she'll come back. And now I can actually see when the camera's on, because I know the one night she kept coming back and I turned it on and I left it on. So it was just showing the underside of my desk for a while. All right, where did we end up saving? 3715. Yep, that'll do it. Total saves, 11. That's not too bad for saves scum in it. Yeah, I was going to say, I switched between 1 and 2 and 3 and 4. Argent, I got you covered. Don't worry, she'll be back. And Charlie's currently on the couch. I could probably show him. Let me see. Granddaddy's ducking out of the way just in case my aim is off, because I don't have a preview of the camera. So let's see what happens. I'll aim it more to the left. So there he is. Yeah, I have it cut off at the little table there. So Charlie's just chilling on the couch. That's where I usually sit. He's sleeping. Okay. Hey, Sarandon. Yep, there he is. She was to the right in that shot. She had her face covered and she was like ducking toward the wall. That's why I don't have a camera set up just in time to see the kitty. Yeah, and I made it bigger because I know people have been wanting to see the cats bigger. Now, unfortunately, I don't have my ring light out here hooked up, so the sensor on the C920 does not do so well in the dark, and I have the lights kind of dim in here, so I've got like the backlight boosted just to see a little bit more. But I don't have my face cam because I'm in the living room and I don't know who's going to be appearing in the background. You know, I don't have a green screen or anything. So for now, no cam. But as soon as I'm in a different spot, I'll probably go cam, I guess. I don't know. Unless people don't really care. I know some people want to see the streamer. Others would rather just see the game. I wouldn't put myself over the game at all. It would be like, you know, down in a corner, like super small. Probably the size it was when I had it as the cat cam. But all right, let's jump in. Joypad only. So I was thinking about this today. What is your favorite Christmas movie that's not actually a Christmas movie? And I think I came to a conclusion, and that would be Gremlins. I think that's my favorite non-Christmas, but also a Christmas movie. Die Hard, yeah. I kind of figured that would be one. There could be Home Alone, Lethal Weapon, I think, was another Christmas. I'm sure there's more. I'm just not thinking of them. But yeah, I'm going to go with Gremlins. Edward Scissorhands, yeah. That one I overlooked. That's a good call, yeah. That might be, wow, that's a tough one. That might be a close 1 and 2 for me if I had to pick more than one. That is an amazing movie. All right, I guess we'll just start out by doing our look around. Let's look and let me get my Snatcher notes up. I haven't really been using the notes all that much, but I have them here. Last time I used them was when I spelled out Benson. The Snatcher is still dead. Let's hope so. All right. Let's look around the room. There's an operating table in the middle of the room. This appears to be their real treatment area. Okay, that's it for that. Various X-ray devices have been installed in the ceiling. Okay, we know that too. The monitors. A number of brand new medical monitors are installed. I have to move my chair slightly to the left. Hold on. Okay. Because I'm sitting in my chair and I always look straight ahead and then I look down and I look to see if I'm centered on the brand name on the monitor. And sometimes I'm not. And it bothers me when it's off to the side because I'm like, wait a minute, I'm not sitting in the middle. But I'm on carpet, so I gotta kind of shimmy. A number of brand new medical monitors. Yeah, so that hasn't changed. Operating table. It appears to be a standard operating table because, you know, it's standard. If you happen to get the operating table catalog, this would be listed under standard. Cables run from it to a number of the machines around the room. Oh yeah, so the piano came today. And the guy was able to bring it on a pallet jack, like all the way up to my back door. So Granddaddy just had to help me pick it up and carry it inside. The shipping weight, I'm guessing, was including the pallet, was 166 pounds. So luckily we didn't have to lift 166 pounds, but honestly, the pallet didn't weigh all that much. And it was kind of a wide, it's like a wide box that made it kind of hard to squat and pick up. But we didn't have to go too far with it. And my daughter saw it on the porch, but she just kind of stared at it. And she didn't say anything to me about it because I told her there's a big package coming today and she can read. So Granddaddy thought maybe she was trying to read the box. Snatcher. The remains of the Snatcher are on the floor. So there's like minimal assembly for it. I just have to put the base together, as in like the whole key section just fits on the top, which is all one piece. So it's like just putting a couple panels together. But I wanted to let it acclimate on our sun porch before bringing it into the house because it was sitting out in like the 30-degree range, 30, like upper 30s, and then it's like 50 on the porch and the house is like 70. I didn't want to just bring it right in. You never want to like bring an instrument right into the house out of the cold and then open it up. Not a good idea. Let's investigate. At least certain types of instruments. I would say when there's electronics involved or a lot of wood, you want to let it acclimate. There's nothing of note besides the medical equipment. The lens has been polished quite nicely. Okay. Though switched off, they are getting power. The equipment is in standby mode. there's nothing unusual there. Smell. The stench from that Snatcher we wasted is still around. Wonder why they smell so much. They're always complaining about the smell of the Snatcher. It smells like burning machinery. Okay. That gives me a little bit better idea of what the smell is. I couldn't quite come up with one on my own, but burning machinery, yeah. I know what that smells like. All right, that's it for that. Let's hope the stream stays live. I don't know what's going on lately. The weather really wasn't a problem, but I think Twitch just dropped me last time. X, if there was an option, you know I would be all over that. Yeah. I can't. I would if I could. I would if I could. I guess we're done with that. Yeah. Okay. Just like that last one, you never know when they might pop out. Keep your blaster ready, Gillian. So Gillian, now it's down to just room number 3. Ah, that's right. It's Morgan time. Look at the doors. Their door is just like the other two. I would disagree. It's closed. Take that. Take that. So no movement. That's all I wanted to know. Let's go toward door 3. That door is closed. There's only 2 buttons. Maybe it can be opened using those 2 buttons. Oh yeah, we didn't figure out how to open it. Oh, that wasn't an option before. That's what I tried to do. I was like, what if we open both of them? Then 1 and 2 at the same time was not an option.
All right, let's try pushing both buttons simultaneously.
The 2 buttons are on opposite panels, so there's no way one person can push them both alone. But if 2 of us work together, it might do it.
That's it, Gillian. It makes perfect sense. It's the same system they used to use in nuclear missile silos in the late 20th century. Eliminates the risk of one man going nuts and acting alone.
Well, it's hard to be sure, but let's give it a try anyway. I've got button 1. Random, you push number 2. You ready? On 3. 1, 2, 3.
Come on!
You did it! Door number 3 opened.
With safety measures like that, they must have had a good reason for wanting to keep it closed.
Yeah, probably. Who does number 2 work for? Let's go, over to the door, I guess. Are you ready, Random? Let's have a look at the last room. Oh, good thing we wore our high heels.
Good God!
I read 4 human skeletons in this room.
It's their morgue.
Perhaps victims of the Snatchers?
Well, it doesn't look like whoever put them here was too worried about making sure they would rest in peace.
No, it doesn't. These have got to be their victims.
This is probably where they hide the bodies of the originals they snatch from places like Outer Heaven.
They probably picked Outer Heaven because it gets a lot of VIP traffic. Plus, during masquerade time, they could work the place and still keep their identities secret.
Yeah, and the guy who set up the link between them and outer heaven was Freddy, that taxi driver. They must have gone after him not because of who he was, but what he did. After all, with a taxi, there's plenty of chances to milk your customers for information. That's probably how they learned about outer heaven and Plato's cavern.
I've been wondering what they had done with the bodies.
Want to hide a book? What better place than the library? Need to hide a body? How about the morgue?
And for them, keeping the bodies hidden is crucial. I mean, if somebody who's supposed to be dead is out walking the streets, it wouldn't be too hard to figure out that something screwy is going on.
That means that if we can figure out who these bodies were, then we've just nailed 4 Snatchers.
All right, I'll have good news for you, chat. We've got a visitor. Wanna look up here at the camera, silly? Hey. Where you going? Where are you going? Here she is. Hey, come up here. There you go. Everybody wants to see your face. Give me a bump. No? She likes to give head fist bumps. See if she does it. Come on. Anything? Oh, a little bit. That's not the end. Okay. You all good? Oh no. Now she's gonna roll. All right. There you go. There's our first visit from Mingus tonight. I'm sure she'll be back. I mean, she's still here, but I mean, you know, this is not a cat stream. Although, maybe that would beef up the channel numbers. Who cares about games? Let's just look at cats. Too bad she doesn't have her taco. Because she has these plushy tacos and she likes to use them as pillows. I'll have to bring one over if I get up. All right, let's look around the morgue. It appears to have been a proper morgue at one time, but now is being used as little more than a closet. It appears that they're just using this room to hide these bodies. Okay, let's look at the wall. There is a ventilation duct on one side of the room. I don't see anything except for the ventilation duct. You don't see the giant blinking metal equipment stuff? I don't know. Okay, I guess it's just a duct. Oh wait, I don't want to investigate yet. Okay, I'm still looking just to see if something would change. Let's look at the remains. Oh, there we go. That would be a nice, like, animated emote, right? For what? I don't know. One of the bodies is still decomposing. The other 3 are little more than skeletons. The positions of the bodies suggest that they were simply thrown into the room. Yeah, right? And they're like, this is fine. Well, they showed Gibson, like, decapitated. I think that was as bad or worse. Yeah. Let's look at the duct. There's a cover on the duct, but it has been weakened by oxidation. Just need to play some like a touch of gray. You know, lighten up the mood a little bit. It's rusted somewhat, but it appears that it could be easily removed. Oh, we're gonna pull a Die Hard and go into the ductwork. All right, let's start investigating. I was just assuming X was talking about my stream, but I guess you could be talking about the game, right? Let's investigate around the room. The only thing in the room besides the bodies is some dust and scraps, as well as the maggots infesting the newest body. Yeah, yeah. No, Argent, these are not the Snatchers. These are the dead people. But, I mean, yeah, I found their underground lair, I guess you could say. One Snatcher so far. Very, Terminator-esque. There are a few droppings on the floor from mice who were no doubt feeding on the bodies. Okay. At least it was mouse droppings. So we got that going for us. A number of different insect larvae have infested the body. It hasn't been well preserved, to say the least. And that's a way of, like, determining how long it's been here, right? Like, when they're in real life, when they're investigations, they investigate the insects and they can tell, like, how long a person's been out. It's definitely a human body. I suppose so. Anything else? Oh, we can actually estimate the time of death. Okay. Yeah, right. It could be some kind of death metal. Like, how about Rotting Corpse? That could be a great Rotting Corpse album cover. The insects infesting a decomposing body can be divided into 8 large groups. Each of those groups works on the body for roughly 15 days, making an 8 by 15 day or 4-month cycle. Yeah, that's what I was talking about. As such, an analysis of the variety, number, and size of the organisms on the body allows a rather accurate estimation of which group is currently present. In other words, you can figure out how long the victim's been dead without analyzing the body itself, right? On this particular body, flies have laid eggs, and the maggots have grown into adult flies. So it has been less than 30 days since death. As for the other 3 bodies, 1 full cycle has been completed, so at least 4 months have passed. Cool. Love those details. Is that it for that? Yeah. Let's check out the cause of death. Can you determine the cause of death? Looks like they had a meatectomy. That'll do it. Every time. That's my guess. Meatectomy. The bodies are severely damaged. Such a determination would require more extensive facilities than are available here. Okay, so no. We don't know. Identity. What about the identity of the victims? Hair, clothing, even teeth, anything that could be used to make an identification is gone. Why are their teeth gone? That's weird. But I guess they're thinking ahead. I'm seeing teeth right now, though. Yeah? Damn, snatchers. They were careful to make sure their identities didn't get out. If we even had some teeth, we might be able to make an ID. You know, like the teeth in this picture. Yeah? Are those not teeth? Looks like teeth to me. And isn't there a way of extracting the DNA from the insects? You know, because they were eating the body. Isn't that another thing? I don't know. I'm looking like I see hair and flesh and teeth on this one. So, I mean, there's an eyeball hanging out of the socket. Can't they scan the iris? What about these teeth here? Oh. They've been deliberately misaligned to prevent identification. Okay, so they went through the trouble of rearranging the teeth, but they didn't remove them. Okay. Then I guess we'll never be able to ID them. There is a way. What? How? We can perform a simulated reconstruction. Fortunately, the skulls of the victims are still intact. Okay, I'm going to guess that one of these is either Harry or the chief, right? Because they're both missing. One was following the other one because they knew the other one was a snatcher. But, you know, he hasn't been missing that long. I don't know. I'm just throwing some stuff out there. Just thinking out loud. I don't need any confirmation or denial. We can perform a simulated reconstruction, yeah. Reconstruction, eh? Good idea. Great idea. What else we got? Hair, clothing, and teeth. Yeah, okay. Let's try simulated reconstruction, Gillian. Right. Let's take a look at that duct. Warm air is flowing from the vent. It is apparently a rather large duct. Warm air. Oh God, that's making it so much worse. I was thinking it was like a return, not a supply vent. So they're pumping warm air into a room with dead bodies.
I love you.
Rob teaches. Thank you so much for that resub. Wow. 8 months. Thank you so much. Hello, how are you doing? It's good to see you in chat. El Roberto. working hard on band stuff. I'm guessing you got some like, got some Christmas stuff coming up, right? For school. We're looking at dead bodies. I hope your night is going better than mine in game. You had a parade tonight that you missed because of a gig. Oh. Well, how did the gig go? What were you doing bells? What were you playing? Or were you doing percussion? I think the last gig I remember you were doing the bells and then the one kind of crack in it or something. Performing the Nutcracker. Hot mess. Ooh. Hot mess to you as a performer, or did anyone else notice? Because, could be perspective, The ensemble was hot mess. Yeah, okay. Not good. Oh, no. Well, I'm sorry to hear that. Do you have any more gigs coming up? Oh, okay. That's good that you have some time to work out the kinks. Was everybody able to get to practice enough, or were there like a lot of people missing from being sick and stuff? Because I know everybody. 18 performances in the next 10 days. I'm not a math wizard, but it appears to be a pretty intense schedule. Oh, your first time together. Okay. That makes a little bit more sense. Professional musicians, still a hot mess. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Okay. Well, yeah, I definitely hope tomorrow goes much smoother for you. I'm about to smell some corpses that have been sitting in a room with hot air being pumped in, so, could be worse. Yeah, you got here a great time. We're about to smell some corpses. Oh, and you didn't get to see, I got a cat cam and I just made it a little bit larger. I can show you one of my kitties. She's chilling on the floor here. This is Mingus. There she is. She'll go back to sleep. Yeah. So she chills next to me on the floor here a lot of the time. Yeah. She looks like a beached whale. She really is that round. When she's coming at you, like when she's walking towards you, she's like double wide. I call her Double Wide Doodle. Her full name is Mingus Dew. So she's Double Wide Doodle. And Charlie is over on the couch. He's curled up in my spot. I'll see if I can show you him too. There it is. So he's there on the couch in the corner. He's all bundled up. Can't really see him very well. Yeah. He's ignoring me. They each have their own call, and they will come individually if I call them. Doodle is kisses. And Charlie is... But he's like, nah. He doesn't like to be on camera. Honestly, if you try and take a picture of him, he will look away. He does not like his picture taken. Minkus, on the other hand, she loves it. Anyway, so there's my kitties. Let's smell some corpses, everybody. Yeah, here we go. Whew, that stench. So that's what rotting protein smells like. The decomposition process releases numerous gases. Just like your mother, Trebek. Let's see. Okay, that's it. I thought it was going to be a little bit more descriptive, but that's it. Not so bad. So now we're going to try and reconstruct the corpses. We're trying to ID these bodies who have apparently been here for, what, they said 4 months? Let's see if we can figure out who they are. You know, I have some ideas. I'm just going to throw them out there. Anyone that knows the answers, you know, keep your trap shut. No, it's fine. I'm just joking. So I'm thinking, what if we start reconstructing these bodies and they're people that we know, that we've been interacting with throughout the game this whole time. And it turns out they were, what if they have been Snatchers the whole time? And that would be crazy. I would expect a twist like that. So let's start reconstructing, see if we can ID some of these bodies. Metal, let's do this reconstruction thing on the bodies.
Now performing simulated reconstruction of the head and facial features of each of the 4 victims. Commencing with victim number 1. Now performing craniometric analysis. X-ray and sagittal X-ray, magnetic resonance imaging, and positron CT data gathered. Complete cranial data now being compiled. Craniometric analysis complete. Now commencing reconstruction. First, victim's age. Estimate based on 1. Presence or absence of cranial fontanelles and chroma of epicranial sutures. 2. Area of facial region and cranium. 3. Height of upper and lower jaw and development of alveolar part. And 4. Location of cranial center of gravity. Next, victim's sex. Estimate based on 1. Overall size of cranium. 2. Parietal bone angle. And 3. Development of splachnocranium. Lastly, victim's race. Estimate based on 1. Overall cranial configuration. 2. Volume of intercranial cavity. And 3. Mass of the skull. Now commencing soft feature reconstruction based on averaged results of above analysis. Reconstructing. Initial phase completed. Margin of error on estimate of victim's race 10% based on use of averaged values. Now adding postulated hair and eye features. Reconstruction of head of first victim completed.
It's Freddie Nielsen.
Moving on to second victim. Now commencing reconstruction of features of victim number 2. Now starting craniometric analysis. Complete cranial data now being compiled using the same techniques as the previous reconstruction. Craniometric analysis complete. Now commencing reconstruction using the same techniques as the previous reconstruction. Reconstructing. Initial phase completed. Margin of error on estimate of victim's race 10% based on use of averaged values. Now adding postulated hair and eye features. Reconstruction of head of second victim completed.
That's Lisa Nielsen.
Moving on to third victim. Now commencing reconstruction of features of victim number 3. Now starting craniometric analysis. Complete cranial data now being compiled using the same techniques as the previous reconstruction. Craniometric analysis complete. Now commencing reconstruction using the same techniques as the previous reconstruction. Reconstructing. Initial phase completed. Margin of error on estimate of victim's race 10% based on use of averaged values. Now adding postulated hair and eye features. Reconstruction of head of third victim completed.
Who in the world is that?
That's the director of Queen's Hospital, Shin Fui, what's his face,
Shin Shu O, Gillian. Moving on to last victim. Now commencing reconstruction of features of victim number 4.
This one's the most recent. It's still decomposing.
Now starting craniometric analysis. Complete cranial data now being compiled using the same techniques as the previous reconstruction. Craniometric analysis complete. Now commencing reconstruction using the same techniques as the previous reconstruction. Reconstructing. Initial phase completed. Margin of error on estimate of victim's race 10% based on use of averaged values. Now adding postulated hair and eye features. Reconstruction of head of final victim completed.
It's the Chief!
What?
The Chief is a Snatcher! The Benson on the scrap of that patient record was Benson Cunningham.
Judging from the condition of the body, I would estimate that the snatching took place approximately 1 month ago.
So it was the Chief who sabotaged our turbo cycle. And those matches we found in Harry's room, the Chief must have put them there to try to set him up.
No doubt Harry figured it out and decided to leave that face-to-face message. Wait a minute. Didn't Mika say that Harry had left to go find the Chief?
That's right. He was probably trying to track down some evidence on the Chief.
Gillian, I'd say that this Harry has put himself in a pretty dangerous spot.
If it was the Chief that sabotaged the turbo cycle, doesn't that mean that he already knows we're onto him?
Damn! Harry and Mika are in danger!
All right.
That's
Now,
far enough, Junker. Your little investigation is over.
It's them!
Who?
Uh-oh.
Snatchers?
Get them!
Uh-oh.
My arm! I can't reach my blaster!
I'm hit in the leg.
Is that the best you can do, Junker?
Who's there?
Jin Shuo, you scum!
It seems you still have some fight left in you. You two are finished, but our plans move forward. We are now entering Phase 2. And when we do, not only this city, but the entire world will be ours to command.
Phase 2? What are you talking about?
As you know, our operations have been hindered up to now by the flaws in our artificial skin. The skin's shortcomings have kept us away from ultraviolet rays, forcing us to do our work at night, underground, or in the winter. In the end, we had to construct a hospital like this, all because of the flaws in our artificial skin. This was the only difference between us and you humans. But now we have broken this barrier.
Huh?
We are on the verge of developing a perfect artificial skin, thanks to the cooperation of a new partner in our plan.
Perfect artificial skin? A new partner?
Once we have the new skin, nothing will be able to stop us. And with that, our plan moves to Phase 2. Our little experiment in this city will end, and we'll move in force to take over the world.
Don't be so sure. You won't get out of the city that easy.
You humans are always so overconfident, so naive.
What are you talking about?
I'm sure you're aware that the Kyoto Summit, being held to decide how to handle the Snatcher problem, opens tomorrow.
Metal, is that right?
Yes. Countries around the world are concerned about the Snatcher problem. It will be one of the main topics discussed at this year's summit.
That's right. Tomorrow, we attack the summit.
You must be crazy. The security there will be incredible. You won't even get close.
Must I explain everything to you, Junker? Aren't you even aware that a fellow Junker will be giving a special presentation at the summit?
The Chief! Cunningham! So that's why you snatched him.
We've known that your chief would be speaking at the summit for over 3 months now.
Gillian, the summit is tomorrow. We have to hurry.
Listen, we have your chief. You junkers are at our mercy, and so is this city. And tomorrow, we move on the world. Nothing can stop us now. We will finally achieve our long-awaited goal of global domination.
Who is this we you keep talking about?
We are an evolved life form, given life in the depths of the Kremlin by our creator, Modnar. We are a new race.
Modnar?
Modnar? The Kremlin? Those names are familiar, but...
Our goal is to snatch all of the world's leaders and then achieve total control of human thought and worldwide racial unification.
You're insane. Humanity won't be so easily dominated. You underestimate the strength of the human spirit.
I think not. In the same way as the Nazis, our strategy begins with the overpowering of the spirit of the people. We will strike at you humans' weakest point, the most primitive part of your psychological makeup, your suspiciousness and fear. By provoking suspicion and mistrust throughout the populace, we will destroy that fragile fabric which holds your society together, that of trust. Fear is you humans' weak point. It is the primitive part of your brains that binds you forever to your animal ancestors and makes you vulnerable. By stimulating that part of your atavistic instincts, our plan can succeed magnificently.
Gillian, at this rate, they'll kill us all. You've got to get out alive. You're a junker.
Just what have you have in mind?
I've got a big fireworks show ready for him. Better that than get snatched.
What? You're gonna blow yourself up? No, we're better off fighting together.
Hey, it won't work. I'm hit in the thigh. Ow, oh, damn. A bounty hunter can't do anything with a leg wound like this. I might as well have been shot in the head.
Well, there must be some way out of here.
Hey, I wasn't doing this job just for fun. I stayed ready for situations like this. I've always been prepared to go out with a bang.
It's December. A little late for fireworks.
So it'll be an off-season show.
No, I can't let you.
My belt's packed with TNT-PX. You know, that really strong stuff they use in the mines on Mars. One push, and this whole hospital will go. No trouble at all. No time to sit around thinking, Junker boy. Go! What are you doing? Get your butt moving, you fool! Get out through this air shaft. I've got a powerful strobe on me. Its flash will screw up their sensors long enough for you to get out. Now, you with me? Fireworks are better from a distance anyway, Gillian.
Are you two finished chatting? Then I think it's time for you to die. We're quite busy, you know.
You ready? When I give the signal, break into the air shaft and run, and don't forget your blaster.
Metal, stay with me.
Yes, sir.
Random.
Gillian! Doesn't look like I'm gonna have a chance to call in that debt you owe me.
Don't worry. I'll pay it back to the Snatchers with interest.
All right, go! Run, Gillian!
Metal, are you okay?
I'm alien. I think.
Metal, something broken?
Okay, but it appears that language circuits have been damaged somewhat.
What happened?
Random blew himself up after getting us into this air shaft.
Random.
Gillian, that explosion should have taken all of Queen's Hospital with it.
The thick walls of this duct must have shielded us from enough of the blast. If it wasn't for Random, we wouldn't have made it. Oh, Random.
Gillian, we have no time for grief now. We must get back to Junker headquarters as quickly as possible. Harry and Mika are in danger.
You're right. And I have to keep my promise to Random. But first, we have to figure out how to get out of here.
I can't see a thing. What should we do?
Hey, Chad, I'm still here. Are you? Wow. Yeah, I'm going to save. Don't worry about that. Chat's not here. Oh, man. Well, I guess I'll go it alone. Let's use Metal Gear. Let's save before we turn the light on. Well, it's a bit dark in here, but I'll try to save everything that happened up until this point. Which file number would you like to save? That's kind of cool. They even changed up the save menu. Wow. So it's the chief. And I was kind of leaning that way from the beginning. The whole like throwing Harry in there, I was like, oh, maybe. But I was like, wouldn't Metal have picked up on that? So, yeah. So it was the chief. It wasn't obvious, though. And that's what I like about the way they're handling this. Like, I was pretty sure. He was like very protective of that picture from the very beginning. I was like, what is up? Something's up with that picture. All right. So this game just continues. Yeah, which Benson? That was, and that also, I was like, why are there two people in one game with Benson in their name? Like, that was kind of weird. Yeah. It's really good. This game is so, it just keeps, it continues to be good and may even be getting better as it goes. I don't know. But it really hasn't been dull. There were a few times where I was like, oh, I'm not really sure where to go, but not for very long. You know, I was like, let me think about this. What would make sense? Where should I go next? And it was right. And I got the little chime saying, yeah, you chose correctly. So still loving this. Let's turn that light on. Metal, turn your light on, will you? I was waiting for you to ask. Let there be light. Why was he waiting for me to ask? Why didn't he just turn it on? Well, let's try moving forward. There could be snatchers waiting for us. Please use extreme caution. How far does this thing go? Let's see. So we're in a ventilation shaft. We're underground. I'm guessing this is going to take us into that tube system, the tubeway, subway system, right? That's my guess. Gillian, are you sure that this thing has an exit? I didn't want to move. I tried to push down, but it didn't register or something. Let's look at the wall. Okay. There's some kind of scratches here. Scratches. Check them out. Both the right and left side of walls of the duct have scratches on them, as if something hard had bumped into them. Okay. Let's look at the front. My light isn't powerful enough. It appears to continue on. Well, if we can upgrade Metal Gear, we know we need a better light. And no, I haven't played Metal Gear Solid. I've never played anything beyond, like I said, the very first Metal Gear on NES. And I was just like, I don't get it. And that was it. I never tried any other Metal Gear game. So are you saying that all Metal Gear games have like rather long cutscenes? Because the only Metal Gear a prequel to Metal Gear? I don't know. I guess, in a way. I mean, this came out after the NES Metal Gear did, because, you know, this is Sega CD. But I don't know where this falls. And is this, I mean, this has to be canon, because this is Kojima. So, X, is this ever mentioned in the other Metal Gear? I read all of the historical entries, but I did that like day one. I did it day one. So like, where does Snake come in, I guess? Let's, okay, so light is not powerful enough. Let's start investigating. Let's investigate the ceiling. Metal Gear says, it's constructed quite well. There are signs that construction to reinforce it has been carried out. Okay. Is mentioned to have its name derived from 20th century weapon named Metal Gears. Okay. Yeah, I read everything, but, you know, this is like stream 11, I think, of Snatcher for me. But yeah, I read the entirety of Jordan. That was like basically my first or second stream. It took me like 2 streams to actually get into the game and play it, because there was so much information. All right, let's investigate. We'll keep going. I always, for those that are hanging out and don't know how this works, like a lot of the times you go in and read, investigate, or look over the same things, you'll get different prompts. So sometimes I go through them more than once, even if they repeat, because sometimes it'll give me some different information. And I've been live for over an hour now, so thank you everyone that's been hanging out, either, you know, chatting or lurking. I really do appreciate it. I hope you're enjoying Snatcher. This game is just, if you haven't played it and you want a somewhat chill game, you know, there are some action scenes, but it's very story driven, which is unusual for me to really get into, because I'm not really a story person. But man, the way this game was written and just the overall construction is just, it still blows me away that this is a Sega CD game. So I can't wait to see what the other, like this game actually came out back in, I think, 88, and then it was ported several times. It's on Sega CD, it's on PlayStation, it's on whatever. Originally, it was probably like on one of those Japanese computer systems. I don't remember which one exactly. So I'm curious to compare them. I want to go and watch some stuff after I'm finished with it, but I highly recommend playing this game. It's an experience. It's a great story, and I'm really liking it. So if anyone knows other games that might be in this vein, like, let me know. Like, throw it in my Discord. I've got a suggestion channel. Definitely put stuff in there. I will consider it. My mind can be changed, because, you know, I'm not really big into RPGs, but it doesn't mean I won't try one if you think I might actually be into it. So if there's something else like this, it's not point and click, but it's very similar to that, you know, I'm interested. Reinforced bars formed with level 4 hardness steel alloy have been installed. It's quite strong. And that's what saved us. I guess we should thank them, eh? It seems that this is not just a simple air duct. Okay. It's quite strong, yeah. So when you know, like, they'll repeat half of what they just said, and then it goes back to the menu. Then you know you've pretty much exhausted that, so then you can move on. What's this? There's some sand spilled here. How did this get here? Sand. Sand. Does this go to the beach? For an air duct, the quantity of dust is quite low. So that means that this thing is used regularly, right? Yes, there is certainly no reason why anyone would ever deliberately clean a duct like this. I guess this is the Snatcher's secret entrance. I'm still going to go with it probably leads to the underground tube system, but we'll find out shortly, I'm sure. Achoo! Gillian, is it Snow 9? Oh, good point. I wasn't even thinking that. That makes sense. The lower surface is constructed of reinforced concrete. Really? Concrete? Weird. So yeah, if it was ducting, it would be metal, right? And, you know, there's a man kneeling inside of it. Like, it's comically large for a duct. With his robot next to him. So, at least an air duct. It could be some other kind of duct. But now it's apparently a secret entrance to the underground lair. Let's check out this sand. All right, now analyzing the sand. I love the analyzing sound. Iron particles. High quantities of phosphorus. This type of sand is particular to the M district in Neo-Kobe. The M district, eh? Around the old factory, right? What's that mean? It is quite unusual that that particular sand would be present here. It was no doubt brought here by someone. Okay. Let's move on to the scratches. This scratch was caused by the scraping of very hard, claw-like object of some kind. A snatcher? Maybe they were using this as some kind of shortcut or back route. It appears that a snatcher was dragged through here. A human body would not cause such marks. Maybe that naked snatcher we saw in the operating room. That's probably correct. An endostructure before the artificial skin was installed seems most likely. Okay. Let's check out the pollen. Is it Snow 9? All right, I will gather and analyze a sample of the air here. Gillian, the results are as I would have expected. Though the concentration is thin, there is definitely Snow 9 present. Snow 9, huh? Is it okay to breathe it? You'll be safe at these concentrations. This does not seem to be just an ordinary air duct. It looks like the Snatchers have been using it to move around. With these scratches and the presence of Snow 9, I'd say it's definite. I sure don't want to meet up with any of them in a tight space like this. You and me both. The farther we go, the higher the concentration. It must be coming from that direction. Okay. What's next? Motion detector. Metal, are you picking up any movement? I'm afraid the shock of that explosion has damaged my motion detector. Oh, that's not good. So is it working or not? I'm getting partial readings, but they are not as sensitive as they should be. If we get attacked in a narrow area like this, we've had it. Please pray for us, Gillian. We've got to make it out of here. What? Metal Gear is asking Gillian to pray? That's kind of funny. Damn. So I have to depend on my own eyes and ears? Do I... The sensors are not showing anything. If we listen carefully, we may be able to hear something. Yeah, I see it. Okay. We're going to listen now, chat. No smelling, but we get to listen. Not quite as interesting. I do like the smells. Let's listen. I can hear the sound of water flowing. Then we must be close to a way out of this thing. There's probably a sewer or something nearby. Okay, maybe that's what... Is that what I'm thinking of? I remember some kind of like tube, underground tube system. Maybe it wasn't a subway. Was it the sewer? That's what I meant, you know. I remember them talking about some... Was it like abandoned or something? Or it... I don't really remember. But that was my guess. Like, it has to lead to that. So I think they mentioned something about that at like above ground, outside the hospital. Let's advance. All right, continuing forward. Geez, this thing just keeps going. In sectors, Gillian, you gotta be kidding, not here. Oh God, there's so many. Why can't I shoot? I was shooting. It wasn't shooting. Oh wow, that was the first game over. I was trying to shoot and it wasn't actually shooting. I'm glad I got to hear the death music. This is the first time I actually died. I guess I should have saved before I advanced. Do we have to go through that whole thing again? All right, now continuing the investigation. Oh. Ah. Like, I'm pushing the button and it's not shooting. You gotta understand, this is with a controller. This is not easy. Oh my God. Chill out. Ah. Oh God. I'm no longer reading any motion. That's not easy to do. I have to aim with my D-pad using all 9 directions. Because if you count, the diagonals and then plus center. That was intense. Although it might be easier with a controller than a gun because I can go directly to. But the problem was I was aiming, but when I was pushing the button to shoot, sometimes I wasn't shooting. Thanks for the claps. I'll take the clap. I'm no longer reading any motion. Phew. They really build a lot of those things, don't they? That was really close. Yes, first try. Metal Gear says. Essentially, he's saying first try, right? That was really close. Yeah. I took 5 hits. Only one more, and it would have been curtains. Those insectors must be the security for this area. Which means that at the end of this duct... I'm not reading any more motion. Let's move on. Don't want to meet up with any more of those spiders. That was the second time we've encountered them, but that was a lot. That was a lot. Look, a way out. We're saved, Gillian. Metal, don't let your guard down.
What in the world?
This is part of the tube liner, the city's long-abandoned subway system.
You mean Queen's Hospital and this were connected?
Yes, it would appear that the Snatchers were using this to move from place to place. This would provide them with the perfect way to move about while still avoiding the ultraviolet rays they hate so much. We should have realized this sooner. The city is crisscrossed by the tube liner's old lines, and since they are abandoned, the Snatchers could move undetected as well.
Aha! That's how those 2 we caught a glimpse of at the abandoned factory where Gibson was killed were able to disappear so quickly. They must have used this subway.
That would appear to be correct. The tube liner passes underneath that factory site as well. That would also explain why sand from the factory was in the air duct at the hospital.
So this is the trick they were using to stay out of the sun and avoid being seen while they moved around.
Now we know why it took so long to uncover them.
All right, let's follow the subway. We should be able to get out when we get to the nearest station.
All right. How far does this bloody thing go? We're probably lost. That part took you forever. I was not expecting it to be that intense because we have encountered them once before, but it wasn't so bad. But it's not difficult to get on the target, but the firing was not very responsive. I'm not sure if that's just the game or my controller, but we got through it. Can we ask Metal about its origins? I don't know. Beyond what we already know about Metal, it's like Harry is like Metal's engineer, I believe. I'm not sure, because like he's just named after the original Metal Gear, I'm not sure there is much of an origin. He's just like a navigator for the Junkers. Like there are other navigators, like that other one that we found the memory chip for. This one just happens to be named after, so it's like an homage, I guess, to Metal Gear, not necessarily a direct connection. It's a little Easter egg kind of thing. As Metal Gear, this Metal Gear does not really seem... That's why I didn't quite understand. Yeah, he named him after the Metal Gear Menace. And I don't remember exactly what was said in that Jordan file because it was so long. It doesn't take place in the same universe? Okay. So it's just like an Easter egg kind of thing. We're probably lost. And I was right about the subway. I did say that, like the sewer thing was throwing me off, but I was like, I thought it was subway. I wonder where we are. Well, let's look front. Metal, can you see what's up ahead? It appears that the tunnel continues as far as I can see. I cannot see anything else. The tunnel seems to go on for some distance. All right, let's look behind. That's the area we just passed through. I see nothing out of the ordinary. I wasn't too worried about getting through that insector section, but I'm a little disappointed I died. Because, you know, it's just pushing a D-pad and then hitting a button to shoot. But there's a point there, like you have to shoot them, essentially you have to shoot them in the order that they appear so that they don't start shooting you. But if I miss one, then it's just like a domino effect and they all just start landing shots. We're just there, Gillian. There's nothing unusual about it. All right. Like how Metal Gear sometimes has a bit of an attitude. I always think of Metal Gear as more like Data, but he's not. Like Metal Gear actually has emotions. And it's kind of funny because it's subtle. You know, a lot of the times he's very professional and he's doing his analysis, but his little quips and stuff are pretty entertaining. You're acting quite paranoid, aren't you, Gillian? Nothing is going to jump out at you. Don't worry. Okay, so that's not foreshadowing, right? Totally not foreshadowing. Gillian, look out. There's a ghost behind you. Just kidding. Got the crap, you little twerp. I cannot see anything else. Okay, we're done looking. Let's listen. The only sound is that of our own footsteps. Metal, can you hear any trains approaching? What are you saying, Gillian? The tube liner system has been abandoned for years. Yeah, but what if the Snatchers are using it? I think it's a possibility. I'm not picking up any unusual sounds. All right, let's talk. Let's talk about that. Metal, how much farther do we have to go to reach the next station? Since I don't know what our exact present location is, I cannot give you an accurate figure. This part of the system didn't have very many stations. We will probably have to walk quite a bit further. What part of the city is this? I believe we're probably underneath the MR district. Exclamation. Gillian. What's wrong?
Look, Metal, light!
Yes, but this doesn't look like a station.
There's a ladder.
Where do you suppose it leads, Gillian?
I don't have the slightest, but let's climb it and see.
All right. Now climbing the ladder.
Now climbing the ladder.
We seem to have emerged into an odd place. Wait, this room.
It's Freddie Nielsen's bathroom. He was using this shaft from the bathtub to get down into the subway. So that's how he did that.
Ah, yes. As I recall, after you disposed of Lisa, he somehow entered the apartment without using the regular entrance.
Which he accomplished by using this secret passage into his bathtub.
The bathtub must be of a double construction. The bottom is actually a lid. When they wanted to hide the passage, all they needed to do was fill the tub. And to get in and out, they would just drain the water into another tank.
Jeez, Double-bottom bathtubs? Abandoned subways? Snatchers really go out of their way to stay out of the sun.
Okay, Gillian, let's head outside.
That's very Scooby-Doo-ish, honestly. I gotta say, it's a little silly. It's a little silly. But it's fine. I know, right? Like, who doesn't? Yeah. I mean, I would just fall into the basement if I went under the only bathtub in the house. But that's just me. Well, X, maybe they don't drain the water into the sewer system. Maybe there's like a hidden tank somewhere, so it's just exchanging the water. So it might be more unusual that their water bill is extremely low because they're snatchers, right? So they're not taking a bath or a shower, but they always have a full bathtub. The documentary Scooby-Doo is ridiculous. Some of it is probably based on actual events. You know, you gotta embellish a little bit. I've been watching some of the original Scooby-Doo with my daughter, and they're still entertaining. Like, it was still good. Like, it's still good now. Like, the jokes they're still funny. Especially when you look back and realize that Shaggy was like a massive stoner. Obviously. And now there's like, I guess there's some official news about Velma coming out. Not really up on my Scooby-Doo facts, but I guess that's still kind of, Scooby-Doo's still kind of relevant, which is amazing because that came out in like the 60s. Does anybody actually like Scrappy-Doo? Does anybody like Scrappy-Doo? I gotta say, I would take Scooby-Dum over Scrappy-Doo. I was not a fan. I remember when I was younger watching Scooby-Doo, I preferred the original series, and then there's a point where they got rid of the Scooby-Dooby-Doo, and they changed it to Scooby-Scooby-Doo, because like Dooby was a little bit, I was pushing it a little bit too far, saying Doobie. So they went Scooby-Scooby-Doo. Do you remember that? Yeah, Scooby-Dum. He was the gray cousin. But yeah, if you listen to the theme song, at some point they go from Scooby-Dooby-Doo, they change it to Scooby-Scooby-Doo, and it's just not the same. I prefer the Scooby-Dooby-Doo. That's just a theory. I don't know if that's why they changed it, but I'm thinking, you know, that had something to do with it. They got past the censors at first, and then they caught on. You know, reefer madness. But yeah, this whole like climbing up from the sewers into a bath, like his whole explanation for how this probably worked was something that like Fred would say. We've seen the episode of Harvey Birdman, Attorney at Law, where Scooby and Shaggy get defended. It's very possible, but that's got to be like at least 15 plus years ago. Has it been that long since like Harvey Birdman and stuff was out? Like I used to watch Adult Swim, if you could even say like religiously. That's my only exposure to anime. Sorry to anybody out there that watches anime, but my only exposure to anime was through Adult Swim. Oh, there's a lot of good stuff on there though, but I don't know a lot of the good stuff. It's such a good episode. I bet. I did watch that. Did you get that thing I sent you? I mean, Adult Swim, that's where my cat, Mingus, her name comes from C-Lab 2021. Mingus Dew. It was the soda in the soda machine when it falls on top of him and like he gets trapped and the robot is like stealing his teeth to make a necklace. That's where her name comes from. It's the drink on the soda machine that falls on top of the captain. I've never seen Akira, but, you know, yeah, that's Mingus Dew. I was like, someday I will have a cat and her name will be Mingus Dew in honor of that episode because it is one of my favorite. I love C-Lab. All right, let's get back to the game. Chat, we're getting derailed. But that was it's very Scooby-Doo. I'm just saying. Let's save. I don't know where we're saving. Did we do 1 and 2? Now we're doing 3 and 4? I don't remember. It doesn't matter. As long as I have 2 saves. You're always curious where her name come from? Yeah, well, Mingus Dew is... In the show, C-Lab 2021, there was an episode where a soda machine falls on top of the captain and he gets trapped and this robot is like stealing his teeth and makes a necklace out of him. You know, it's ridiculous, but the Mingus Dew soda, instead of Mountain Dew, it's named after Charles Mingus, who was a jazz musician. So it's both deep and shallow at the same time because it's from a ridiculous cartoon, but it's actually like ultimately she's kind of named after Charles Mingus, which is ridiculous. But yeah, so that's where her name came from. But we never call her that. She's usually called Doo-Doo or Doodle, but I spell it D-E-W D-L-E if I type it out. So she's usually Doo-Doo. D-E-W, D-E-W. So let's save. Save complete. Wasn't too bad of a rant. I think we're through it. We made it through that. We're playing the game tonight. That's good. We're making progress. Sometimes, get a little sidetracked with things. Let's continue playing. Well, Rav, I already know. I know you took a shower. I saw that earlier before I sat down, so please take care of whatever you need to take care of. I'll be here. It's only 11:39 and it's Friday, so let's see how far we can go with this. I wish I wasn't so tired, but that's just pretty much every night I'm streaming. All right, now returning to the investigation. Now back to our regularly scheduled gaming. Let's look, I guess. Let's look. We've already been here, so I'm not sure what's going to be different. Looks like the junk team has already taken care of Freddy's remains. The bathroom has been neatly cleaned up. The area has been sealed off by police tape. Tape? You mean this laser beam, right? Don't break the beam, Gillian. You'll have people from headquarters all over the place. It's a security sensor, you know? I see. Gotta make sure nobody messes with the evidence, after all. Don't want to cross the beams. Let's look at the bathtub. There's a ladder leading underground. Well, yeah, we just came from there. Climbing ladder. Doodle. Yep. That's why I call her double wide doodle. If she's coming at you, like, if I could just shave off the sides, she would be a normal sized cat. I don't know what happened to her. I really don't. With the amount of food that she, let's just say I have to clean up after her. Like she likes to eat a lot of food and then she'll go like chug a lot of water. And if you've ever seen like cat food in water, it doesn't really work out, you know, so I don't know how she's so big because I don't think half of the food actually stays in her body. I don't know. Anything else to look around the room? Let's look at the bathtub again. That's the ladder we climbed up. Okay. And the vet has said, you know, like, yeah, she's obviously overweight. And Charlie weighs, I mean, if you went outside, a light breeze would probably knock him over. He's so skinny. He doesn't seem, he's not sickly. I guess he's just like normal weight. You know, he's a healthy, skinny cat. Still has the energy of a kitten, which blows me away. The way he can still play. He's not slowing down. I think I read, it was probably like an anecdote where someone said like once a cat hits like 7, they start to calm down. Well, he's coming up on like his second round of 7 years and he hasn't slowed down. I don't think we're going to experience a slowdown with him. You can see your reflection in the mirror. I'd prefer not to be strangled like that again. Thank you. Yeah, understood. Okay, let's investigate. Nothing has changed since we were last here. The apartment has been sealed off by the Junker Agency and Kobe City Police. After a full inspection by the identification section, the place was apparently sealed off. Oh, your kitty's 15? Okay, so your kitty and Charlie are pretty close together. Yeah. It's amazing. They still got it. It's like, wow, where did that come from? Because Charlie, he's still on the couch. He's still sleeping in the same spot I showed you earlier. But if you get him fired up, he cannot help himself. This house has a lot of carpeting in it, and he did not grow up with carpeting, so he cannot help himself but to like start shredding in the spot, like right where he's standing, and then like he'll take off because he knows he's not supposed to do it, but he'll start doing it far enough away that I can't like grab him or whatever. So he's still a bad boy. He's a rebel. And he's listening to me. It looks like he's sleeping, but his ears are watching me. He's very much like that. He won't look at you, but his ears will. He'll completely turn them around. He'll be facing the wall, but he'll turn his ears around and look at you. All right, let's investigate the bathtub. It appears that the faucet was a double construction, functioning as a switch as well. More. You still think of her as your kitten? I don't know if I do. Maybe sometimes. Like, Charlie is he's very cuddly lap cat, but more so with Granddaddy Sparklehorse. As soon as she doesn't even have to sit down. She just walks into the living room and goes toward her recliner. He waits for her to sit down. Like, he'll sit down and watch her so he can jump up and sit on her lap. He's very much her lap cat. Mingus is not. She does not want any of that. She wants scratches. But, you know, that's it. Then leave her alone. Doesn't like to be picked up. We dance with Charlie. Like, we literally will put music on and he'll come running in. We'll pick him up and dance around the room with him. He's a silly cat. It's a very simple construction. We should have noticed the trick ourselves. Yeah, I don't know about that. It's pretty far-fetched, honestly. This is the craziest part so far. A ladder through a bathtub. It's hard to believe how old. I think Mingus really kind of, because she's only like 2 years younger than Charlie, and I remember when we got both of them, but she was much younger. I think when we finally acquired her, she was like, she would fit in the palm of your hand, whereas Charlie was. We got him at the local shelter, and he was already a little bit older than what Mingus was when we got her, but so they're about 2 years apart. He still never forgave us for getting another cat. He was really different when it was just a solo cat. They get along for the most part, but I still think he resents her. Don't worry, there's nobody else in the reflection. I just didn't want him to be alone. And here, it turns out he's probably an introvert. That'd be like somebody thinking that I need someone to live with and just dropping somebody off one day and like, hey, here's your new roommate. I'd be like, what? No. That's not how this works. So I think I can understand his perspective. But we didn't know. Like, how do you know your cat's an introvert if you only have one? I'm not reading any movement. We're the only ones here. Welcome back, Rav. All right, I think we're done here. Why is the music still spooky? So I got the spooky music. Let's go to the living room. I'm getting a little excited to fire up this Super Nintendo someday. So you have a cat, Maggie, and a kitten, Felix. She doesn't like him, and he's a jerk to her. Yeah. They're both black. See, it's impossible to show with that emote, but Charlie he's a tuxedo. And X will confirm. Tuxedos they're bad boys. Or girls. I don't know. I don't know what it is about the tuxedo thing, but he's exceptionally intelligent. He's the one that figured out all by himself how to open doors and cabinets and everything. You're such an introvert that when the world shut down, I said, finally, some peace and quiet. I know, I gotta say, like, when everything shut down, I was like, this is the same thing. For me, it was like nothing changed. It really didn't. Maggie's a tux? Okay. Felix is all black. Yeah. Charlie's got the white toes and his, under his, I don't know what you want to call it. I call it the chest, but, you know, like below his neck, not his belly. He's got like a white triangle. His chest is white. He has a racing stripe on his rear driver's side leg. He has a pinstripe. They're distilled mayhem. You're not wrong. That's a great way of putting it. Oh, Charlie is a talker. Like Pepe Le Pew? I guess so. I mean, no white on the face, but the other name Charlie, he's known as Charlie Meow Meow. I know it sounds stupid because meow, cats meow, but he used to talk a lot, and he still does it once in a while. He has this, his one phrase that he says is this meow meow. So he's really He's Charlie Meow Meow. And he used to play monkey in the middle. We had this like a toy mouse, and this is back when Granddaddy and I had our first house. We were like early 20s. And we got Charlie when we were like working on it. And his eyes used to get pasted shut with all the construction dirt. I used to like wash his eyes out. I felt so bad, but he was so curious. He just couldn't stay out of all the dirt. And he used to yell and talk to us all the time. And he would play monkey in the middle, this toy mouse. And when we got Mingus, he just kind of shut down. He was not the same. It took him years to really almost come around again to like be more like himself. He really resented us and Mingus. But they live as harmoniously as they possibly could. It's interesting that Felix only talks to you. But, I think cats in general, the only reason they do meow is to communicate with humans. Like, cats communicate with body language primarily. And, like, the meowing is just, that's for us. We don't understand cat talk. Well, we do. They just don't know we understand, I guess. I think I can look at a cat and say, like, okay, the cat feels this way or that way to a degree. But the whole meowing thing, like, they don't meow at each other. They smell each other and use body language. This is Freddy's living room, everybody. Getting off topic again. Let's see. Let's look around the room. Lisa's remains have been cleaned up. Oh, that's good. Nice fern. There should be 2. And then we could have between 2 ferns. Interesting art. Yeah, that's... maybe we should take a closer look at that. Oh, Granddaddy's waking up. She's been napping on her recliner. I got a thumbs up. Did you finish your drink? Okay. And she had her truffle. I got her an advent calendar with truffles in it. And I got it from Kentucky. So a lot of them are bourbon flavored and they use different bourbons. But tonight's was a cinnamon truffle. And it smelled like the candy cinnamon hearts. And she said it was good. It smelled really intense. Very strong cinnamon. I don't remember what the first bourbon was for day number 1, but I was originally going to get her just wild turkey truffles because that's pretty much our favorite bourbon. But then they said, oh, we have the advent calendars in stock. I was like, oh, well, that's different. Not cheap, unfortunately, and the truffles are, they're kind of small. But it's a fun gift. I was like, you have something to look forward to every day up until Christmas. And then, unfortunately, that's all I got. So when it actually comes to Christmas, I got nothing. You thought Sparkles never napped? Are you kidding? Yeah, she just rests her eyes. That's what old people say. I'm just resting my eyes. Although if I try and call her out during the stream, I'll look over and she'll peek over her laptop or whatever. Because I can't see her when she's in her... She's the type where she has to sit down and put her feet up all the time. And when she does that, she has a lap table with her laptop on it. When it's open, I can't see her face. So I look at her drink to see how much is left in it to kind of gauge whether she's awake or not. And if it's at a certain time and there's still liquid in the cup, I'm like, okay, she fell asleep because she's not chatting. But sometimes she's just doom scrolling on Amazon or some site. I don't know. Always looking for books for my daughter. So if I talk to her and she doesn't respond, then I lean back and I can see if her eyes are open. Let's see, anything else? The room is also protected by police line sensors. This room is also, okay. Same thing. Let's look at the map. It's a large-scale map of Moscow. Moscow. Of all places. What timing? I decided to play Snatcher. And this is somehow relevant. Moscow, eh? Moscow. Yeah. Chin Shu Oh, over at Queen's Hospital, had a picture of St. Basil's Cathedral. The chief keeps a picture of Red Square hidden. How come everybody's such a big Moscow fan these days? What's going on here? That's what I'd like to know. Why are we such a big fan of Moscow? What's so great about Moscow? Moscow seems to hold some clue to this whole thing, doesn't it? Moscow, didn't that guy say something about it? Oh yeah, that guy. Before the explosion, didn't Chin Shu Oh say something about achieving what was meant to be 55 years ago and the depths of the Kremlin? Now that you mention it, this map is from exactly that era, isn't it? Moscow, 55 years ago. The key to understanding the Snatchers, no doubt, lies there. This has to have some meaning. I don't think they'd paste a 50-year-old map up here just as a decoration. Are we going to Moscow? It's like, where in the world is Carmen Sandiego? Anything else? No. Right, let's look at the map again. I'll start investigating around the room. A holographic marker indicates the location that Lisa's remains were found. The apartment has been preserved just as it was the last time we were here. There is no sign that anybody else has been here since. Okay, let's investigate the map. It is late 20th century map. Okay. We are the only ones in the room. I guess we're moving on. Now where do we go? Be careful that you don't touch the tape lines. Yeah. Jeez, I feel like I'm breaking into the place or something. We're outside of Nielsen's apartment. Maybe it was here, not the hospital, that they talked about the underground tube system. Does that sign say DMT or is it DNT? Oh, don't go? And that sign up top, it still looks like it says but. Does that say but? The one on the right. Looks like a banana at the top. Banana butt. I don't know what that means. I don't think it's important. Thank God. Now let's get back to headquarters. Let's go to the turbo cycle. How do you plan to get back? We have no turbo cycle. We going to walk it? Aren't there any taxis or anything around here? Why don't we search the area? Okay. Let's look at the building. This is the building that Nielsen's were living in. Since the incident the other day, the other occupants have all moved out. The government owns and operates the building now. That's fine. That seems like that's fine. It's totally normal. Government owns the building now. Everybody moved out. Nothing to see here. Let's look at the area. Look, there's a taxi over there. There's nobody around besides us. Okay. Let's look at the taxi. It's a manned taxi. The driver is behind the wheel. He's parked illegally in front of a house. Perhaps he's waiting for a customer. Okay. Let's investigate. Sealed off to prevent snatchers from spreading. The building is no longer inhabited. Area is sealed off by police tape lines. There is no sign that anyone has been here other than us. All right. The area, we're quite a ways from Queen's Hospital. It's very quiet here. There are not many pedestrians in the area today as usual. The cab is for hire. Shall we board it? I don't think we have a choice. It's a black taxi. But we have little choice in the matter. Let's board, Gillian. Yeah, I think we have to. Let's ride in the taxi. This should be exciting. All right, let's board the taxi. We've boarded the taxi. Oh, man. More hot dog controls. I kind of miss the hot dog controls. Where to, sir? This is a manned cab. I can take you anywhere you want to go. Let's look around first. Inside the car has been modified to operate on manual only. Hey, this is a black taxi, you know. Don't be so nosy, okay? It's been specially modified for use as a black taxi. Come on, you know the unspoken rule. Drivers and passengers of black taxis aren't supposed to interfere with each other's business, you know? Yeah. I'm just looking around. Don't worry about me. His face is concealed. Polarizing film has been placed on the rearview mirror. Come on, stop that, please. Come on, stop that, please. Now, where would you like to go? I saw the question mark after I started reading. From here, we can only see the back of his head. Come on, yeah. Let's investigate. The driver's identification is not posted on the dashboard. Come on, stop that, please. Please? I can't read it like that. Come on, stop that, please. It's hard to read that as a question. I don't know why. Where would you like to go? The driver is of medium height and medium build. As he is seated, I'm unable to make a precise measurement of his height. Sorry, my stupid robot won't shut up. All right, tell destination. We're on urgent business. Get us to Junker headquarters as quickly as you can. Junker headquarters? Eh? Would you like, let's see. What would you like to go there for? Something going down? Oh, so now he's asking questions. Hey, you know the rules, man. Just drive, okay? God. We're in a hurry. Is that some kind of joke, sir? You can't be serious. This is a manned taxi, you know. I can't just go to a place like that. Metal, I think we picked a weird taxi. None of your business. Oh, got him. Listen, I'm a junker. Take me to junker headquarters and do it quickly. Punk. I'm afraid not. You're going somewhere else. You want to know where that is? Where? Straight to hell. Uh-oh. Chin-chu, oh. Get him?
Is he dead?
He's junk now. Stubborn one, wasn't he?
Jeez. He made it through that explosion and was waiting for us out here.
I was close.
If those things ever get control of the city, there's no way we'll ever get it back. We've got to stop them before that.
And to do that, we have to prevent the chief from getting to the Kyoto summit.
I know. And I have to pay back my debt to Random.
Let's use this taxi to get back to Junker headquarters.
I planned on it. I just hope Mika and Harry are safe.
We've arrived at Junker headquarters. I certainly hope Mika and Harry are safe. All right, Metal. This is it. The final showdown. Are you ready? Let's go. Now entering headquarters. He became an underground taxi driver just to get you. I know. He had incredible foresight there. Very impressive. This is the lobby. What? The shutter on the reception booth is closed? Let's use Metal Gear. Go 1 and 2. This is scary. It looks like Master Chief now. Another Easter egg of the future. I mean, how many years after this was Halo released? Did they steal the design of Master Chief from Snatcher? All right, chat. This is a really great time for me to take a break because I say so. Honestly, really, that's all I got. I'm gonna take a quick break, and I'll come back with some exciting action, I'm sure. But I'll take a little break. We've been going for a little over 2 hours now. And I just want to say thanks again to everyone that's been hanging out, chatting. I know a lot of you are still here, but playing your own games, which is, you know, it's fine, I guess. And of course, thanks to the lurkers. Of course, shout out to those lurkers, whoever you are. But I'm going to take a quick break, and I will be back with more Snatcher. How about that? I did like dem apples. I am back. Let's just turn that down. Get back to the game. All right. I've actually been here for like a good 30 seconds, but I was fighting with the arm of my chair. Like, for me to get out from my desk, I can't roll because I'm on carpet, so I have to lower one of my arms and then rotate my chair and then slip out the side, and I could not get the arm in the right position. So, sorry about the delay. All right. Let's look around, I guess. And thanks everyone who's still here. I know sometimes streamers go on a break. It's like, well, my needs aren't being met. I need instant gratification. They're gone. I'm going somewhere else. I'm guilty of it. I come back to the streamer, but you know, I like to window shop. So if you stuck around, I appreciate it. But if you didn't, you're not here, and I can say whatever I want about you. I'm going to say, thanks for being here. Take that. Let's look around. The area appears that something attacked this place. The shutter on the reception booth is closed. I hope Mika's okay. I hope Mika's okay. So where did Mika go? Maybe she's still in. Maybe she lives there. Maybe that's actually her apartment. She just lives in the booth. It is Japan, right? It's plausible. The booth appears to have been struck a number of times by some kind of energy weapon. For those that celebrate Christmas, whether like casually or hardcore, anybody have a tree yet? We were going to go tomorrow, but it's going to rain. That's the thing about living where we do. December hardly ever snows. We don't get snow until like sometimes like the middle of January, and then it's hardcore snow like January, February, March. And that's it. But from what I was reading, the almanac, Farmer's Almanac, is saying that it's supposed to be an exceptionally cold and snowy winter. So I'm just hoping that it's wrong. So maybe we're going to go Sunday. I don't know. It's going to be muddy because we'll go to a tree farm and actually like cut the tree down. So that means yours truly is going to be laying on the ground at some point this weekend with a saw. This is the protective shutter for the reception booth. It is automatically lowered in times of danger. Sort of like the new shield for Twitch. For those that don't stream out there, there's something called shield mode that, according to Sarandon, mods can also activate shield mode, and that's for, I guess, like combating hate raids. I can turn on shield mode and protect you, chat. So don't worry. I have your back, and so does Sarandon, and I guess Granddaddy too. I don't know if she really knows about it. Sarandon's like my real mod. Granddaddy is just like, hey, you're here. You're a mod. So we also have a protective shutter. You have to get your fake one out. I don't know if I'm ever going to be able to get away with a fake tree. My grandparents eventually moved to a fake tree. I grew up with my grandparents. So that's why I'm saying, like, if I'm thinking about like the family I grew up with, my grandparents, my mom, they all lived together. We always went for a real tree. And then I think once my grandparents were on their own, they converted to fake. And I found it challenging every year, even though I was the one that pretty much set it up. Oh, you've got the Genesis Hallmark, or I want that. I know which one you're talking about, the Sonic. It's got the Sonic cartridge in it. I want that. I can't buy it for myself, but I really want that Genesis Hallmark ornament. Like, I want it more than I probably should, but I think it's really cool. So I'm a bit jealous. Oh, you have a SNES? Nice. I don't know. I think I've seen some posts on Reddit with the SNES ornament. I wasn't aware of it. I'm more of like a SEGA person, but I've got a SNES now, so, you know, it would be fitting. Maybe it plays Super Mario World? No way. That's awesome. And the Genesis one plays the Sonic. Was it Green Hill Zone or something? I think I posted that in my Discord when I found out about it. I was like, I want that so bad. I think I texted it to my mom. My mom she's like the one that likes to buy ornaments. So it plays Green Hill, yeah. So I texted my mom, like, okay, I'm 41, okay? And I texted my mom a picture. I was like, check out this cool ornament. It's a Sega Genesis, and it plays Sonic music. What can I say? She knows I'm a gamer. You're gonna post a picture in Discord? All right, did you join my Discord? Are you part of my Discord? If you are, I don't know if I got a notification that you joined or not. Maybe you didn't say anything. You are? Oh, okay. Well, awesome. I didn't know that. Yeah, please do. Please do. I'm pretty active in there. It's kind of like my personal blog. You know, I just post silly stuff all the time in there. Oh, you haven't posted yet. That's fine. Yeah, I'm in there all the time. We have a good time. X2 and I, we're both like into the retro stuff. So I have a retro tech section. So that's about like us and our retro gear. And then, you know, some are not necessarily interested in like the technical side of it. So I did make a retro game section. If you just want to chat about old games and who cares about the tech part. Because I know some people are definitely muted. They probably mute a lot. They probably mute my entire server because I post a lot. And it's never really anything that important. It's just my, Which one should you post the pictures in? I've got one for pictures. You could put it in retro games. It doesn't, I don't really have any hard and fast rules about Discord. It's a free-for-all, honestly. Like, I have a game, like a news section that was supposed to be more for like gaming news, but if there's like somewhat relevant news that's not as like exactly gaming, I don't mind if you post it. It's just for fun, you know. It's just for us to be able to communicate outside of the stream. That's all. So wherever you feel like posting, if you want to put it in pictures, if you want to put it in retro games. Yeah. Like Argent clipped something and posted it in like general. And I'm like, Argent, I have a clips channel, you know? And the thing about Discord is like, I can't move that. I can't move that clip to the clips. Like, I would have to link to the clip personally, or I'd have to say, hey, Argent, can you just post that in clips? think retro would fit for SNES and Genesis pictures? Sure. Yeah, if you're going to post it, like, put it in the retro games. Because the retro tech is more like... It's about, like, the hardware aspect of it. Retro games is more like... It's more lighthearted, I guess you could say. So if you want to post it there, that's fine. Retro tech is like SCART, 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 SCART. It's all about SCART. But thanks for joining. I didn't know you joined. I'm on there all the time. I'm always checking it. Like sometimes like X is in a different time zone, and sometimes I'll just like kind of pop in and X is like, go to bed. I'm like, I got to make myself invisible so X stops yelling at me for checking in on my peeps. Yeah, pretty much. And X is a streamer too. X2's. He's a primarily retro streamer, right? But also doing some Mario Rabbids. So we talk a lot about the retro tech stuff because we're both trying to stream that stuff. You mix and match? Yeah, I do too. If I'm even playing a game, usually it's just me like this, and this is when everybody leaves. I just start talking to chat, which is kind of funny. I notice that, like, when I start talking to chat, they're like, streamer's not playing game. I'm out of here. But I like this part. I like talking to chat. He's like, yeah. So we've got, you know, it might as well, like, I haven't had like a lot of raids lately, so let's just do some shout outs. So we've got X2. They were doing retro. You were playing, the last time I saw you were doing Link Zelda 2. I tried that game. I'm not good at it. Yeah, you're doing Zelda 2. So X is I gotta say, most of the people that come in here, or a large percentage, are streamers. And then, you're trash at it? Really? I had you on, but like I said, I wasn't, I couldn't hear. I just saw that Moose was in there, and I wanted to say happy birthday to Moose. We've got Rav. Rav was doing Weird West. There's no blood in that game. And I gotta say, I was watching Rav playing Weird West, and it seems like a really fun game. So, and everybody I'm shouting out here tonight, if you don't follow, if you like hanging out here, even if you're lurking, I guarantee you'll probably like hanging out in these other channels. Who else we got? Rob was in here. Rob Teaches is honestly responsible for most of my stream. He was doing Elden Ring. I thought he was playing Persona. A lot of us met in Rob's stream several years ago, believe it or not. Hey, no problem. It's been a while. But Rob's big into Souls games, but he plays pretty much everything. Not a lot of retro, but I still consider Rob to be somewhat variety. And what else we got? Who else is in here? Who else is in here that streams? Argent, are you? Do you consider yourself a streamer? There's last streaming software and game development. Yeah, Rob was playing Zelda 1. He wasn't streaming it, right, yeah. But Argent, resident mod, he's responsible for Stream Bingo, which if you are a streamer and you don't have it, you gotta check out Bingo. And he's also working on his own game called Square Night. Oh, he's gonna stream Symphony of the Night? Okay. Okay. I didn't know that. I haven't been able to watch a lot of stuff lately. So, if there's anybody else in here that streams that I missed, please let me know. I'm all about networking. If people come in here and they stream, I'm not gonna be like, don't talk about your stream. Go ahead. That's fine. This is for fun. I'm not streaming these games because this is putting food on the table. This is, I just want to play these games, you know, and hang out with people that also like to play these games. All right, let's get back to the game. Now that everybody left. Sorry, I talked to chat. I'm sorry I care. Okay? Don't forget to like, comment, share, and subscribe. And please don't. No. Don't subscribe. That costs money. You can follow if you want, but I won't even ask for that. I don't ask for anything. Anybody here will vouch for that. I don't ask for anything. I just play and hang out. But hello, YouTube. I do upload my stuff. As you can see there, my bot has a link to my YouTube channel. And all that is I upload my archives to YouTube. If you want to watch any of the stuff I've played in the past, if you want to listen to me complain about every game I've ever played, it's on YouTube. Unfiltered. So all of my dumb rants on stuff that have nothing to do with gaming, they're there too. Yeah, X is, he's pretty much on the same page when it comes to we're pretty laid back when it comes to streaming. Because we're not gigantic babies. Yeah. And I probably have a little bit looser backseating, but I pretty much just say I'd like to try and play it myself. But if somebody mentions something about the game that happens to be important to the progression of the story, I'm not going to ban you. I would just say okay, that would have been cool to find out, but now you know. Just don't read the fine print. Don't worry, Rav, nobody does. But that's why you have the ban command, because I've had so many people come in here and they did read. And there you go. And they read my dumb rules that are just a joke. And they're like, wow, do you ban a lot of people? I'm like, not really, no. I just ban bots. So I had to make a ban command so everybody can ban each other. Somebody new comes in, you ban them. That's fine, Rav. I don't think that would be a problem. Thanks for banning Rav. He needs to be put in his place. But, we hate to see you go, Rav, but we love to watch you leave. What? That is one of my favorite lines in a movie, even though it's awful. It's so dumb, but when I came up with that ban, I was like, yeah, I'm using it. I don't care. If anybody's offended by that, then that's their problem. All right, chat, let's play the game. Will you please stop talking to me so I can play the game? This is what happens. It gets later. I go off the rails and just talk to chat. Nobody wants that. People just want to listen to the game. Blushes. All right. Mike, I've been talking so long, my 8-bit controller actually turned off. Yeah, you're not wrong, X. You're not wrong. I wonder that too. And then you've got people like Rob, who's like, yeah, I didn't read that. I still think about that when he first came in. He was like, yeah, I didn't read that. And then you got people out there, certain streamers are like, it's in the rules, man. Like, didn't you read the rules? Get out of here. Like, you're banned. Didn't you read the rules? Yeah, people don't read the rules. Some people don't. Some people don't know who you are. Some people don't care. Some people are just oblivious. Other people are malicious. You don't know. Rob is a TLDR, man? Yeah. You had a feeling it was going to be funny? Well, that one time, you were right, Rav. And it was. Yeah, I think so. And I take notice as to, I can tell, who reads them and who doesn't. When I see someone come in that I've never seen before and they're like, so do you ban a lot of people? I'm like, oh, they read the rules. So my controller actually shut off. Let's look at the shutter. It functions as a protective shield, so there's no way to see inside the booth with it like this. Yeah, right? It's probably why I really don't have as many follows as I potentially could. I'm pretty stagnant as far as follows go. I get one and then I lose one. That's about it. But I also stopped rating because it felt yucky. So I'll just deal. As long as, you and Rav show up. Sarandon, Clark, I'm going to consider Clark a regular, if that's okay, because you've been here. As long as you guys show up, I'm good. I like you guys. But yeah. I'm not really trying to grow my channel, I'm just trying to play my games. Oh, Argent. Always playing the victim. I know you're here anyway. You're a regular now? Okay. We'll see about that. We'll see about that. Challenge accepted. You're tempted to raid toxic streamers when your chat misbehaves? Okay. Well, I think there's one you could raid. And tell them he loves being helped. Tell him how to play the game. Tell him how to live his life. He enjoys being told what to do. And then just raid and sit back and watch the show. Why do I still watch? It functions as a protective shield. Blah, 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 blah. Let's look at the door. The emergency lights. Wait, the emergency light is flashing on the door. Check panel. If Clark is sticking around even for the boring games, I think his steadfastness is well established. Well, I don't know if you've noticed, but Clark is kind of a big fan of this game. So far, I think, Argent, you're the only one that is bored out of their mind with this game. Wait, I think I skipped over that. The emergency light is flashing on the door check panel. Argent, what would you like me to play? What game are you most looking forward to? Because I know, I'm going to be doing some Super Nintendo coming up, but outside of that, it's going to be Dark Souls 3. You fall asleep and leave the stream on? Yeah. I'm sure I put a lot of people to sleep unintentionally. Emergency light is flashing. Okay. Let's investigate. Do I really want to open that can of worms? Well, as long as it, okay. Is there a game other than the game that you're making that you want me to play? How about that? Yeah, I know you've been sick. And I appreciate that you're even here. Like, it takes some energy to be in a stream and be active in a stream. I don't really chat a lot in a lot of streams. If I do chat in a stream, it's because it's one of the people I probably just shouted out. Don't remind me of Comic Zone. Oh, Kingsfield 2. Uh-huh. Okay. Sure. Yeah, I'll get right on that. Kingsfield 2. I don't know if I have enough time left in my life to finish that game. It's a good thing you can multitask. Yeah. That helps. Sometimes it does. There are a few holes in the shield, no doubt caused by blaster or cannon fire. Cannon? Then it's Snatchers who did this. So what, they came after Harry? Hopefully he tipped off Mika. I like Mika. She seems cool. I like her platonically as a streamer. I'm not a weirdo, There are a few holes in... Okay. Uh-oh, the music went away. It's going to get serious. The surface of the shutter shows evidence of having been struck by fire from energy weapon. An energy weapon. I don't even know how I would play Kingsfield 2. I think I was watching Toki. Toki was playing it, and he got into this weird loop of games he could not finish. It is on PS1. Oh, does that mean you're going to play it? X here, he's got a PlayStation. I don't. I only have a Dreamcast. I've got access to most of the SEGA library except for Saturn and then the Super Nintendo. Not including, PS5, PS3, Switch. X has got some other consoles. I don't, so. He's got the PS1. And I'm minorly jealous about that. Sonic 06. Sonic 06. Is that PC? I don't like that sound. I read motion. Something is in the booth. It's got to be Mika. Something is in the booth. It's got to be Mika. She doesn't leave that thing. I'm telling you, she lives in there. Let's look. Is Mika still in the booth? That's what I want to know. Functions as a protective shield. This song really reminds me of Axiom Verge. What about you, X? Do you get Axiom Verge vibes from this song? If anybody out there has not played Axiom Verge 1 or 2, and you're into platformers, Metroid likes, I highly recommend it, especially the first one. Second one's great too. Different vibe, but I might actually like it more than the first one. But awesome games by Mr. Tom Happ. Does everything. Yeah, they are great for different reasons. I enjoy both of them immensely. I've played Axiom Verge 1 at least 3 times, and I'm not a person that replays games. That's how much. Play Super Metroid. I know, I will. X, I told you. We're gonna do Super Mario World just to get my fingers used to the SNES controller. I tried playing it. I'm like, oh my, I can't. I felt like such a noob. Like I've never played a video game before because I grew up playing Genesis, the Super Nintendo controller. It just feels so different. So yeah, we're gonna start out with Super Mario World. Get my fingers used to the controller, and then we're gonna do some Super Metroid. I was gonna go to Dreamcast, but I'm hoping I can land that component cable and eliminate the Hydra from my setup, make it a little bit more streamlined. But that's I don't want to do tech talk. I'll save that for Discord. Investigate the shutter. Gillian, we have to open this somehow. What if I don't like Super Metroid? Do you think that's possible? I think I saw, was it Zombie? Zombie was playing Super Metroid. I wasn't watching, but I saw that she was playing it possibly for the first time. Eliminate Hydra. Oh, I'm not gonna get any Marvel references. And I think I saw Captain America. And I think I saw the Avengers. And I was like, no thanks. Sorry to any Marvel fans out there, but those movies just don't do it for me. Now, Batman. That's different. I've never seen a Spider-Man movie. How about that? No Spider-Man, no Star Wars, hardly any Marvel movies. Buttman? Oh, hold on. I've got a visitor. Hold on. Where are you? Cat butt. Hey. Where are you? She came to yell at me again. What's her favorite? Scratches on the side of the head. You can scratch her and she'll fall all the way down to the floor. She's also a biter. She likes to nibble. I love nibbles. But she's like a little, nutcracker. She gets your finger, all the way in the back of her jaw and, bites down. I'm like, yeah, it's a little too aggressive. Okay. Are you good? Are you good? Can I go back to the game now? She is a unit, all right. There you go. That's her favorite maneuver. She likes to jump up and give a headbutt. Yeah? What? That wasn't enough? Come on. Come on. Are you done now? Can you lay down? That was just by chance. She doesn't actually listen to me. She didn't lay down because I asked her to. Okay. I'm playing Snatcher. Believe it or not. Believe it or not. Alright, we've got to see if Mika is okay. It's been locked from the inside. The only way to open it is from inside the booth. You just have to be more annoying than the cat. That's pretty much what it feels like. Yeah. Yes, exactly, Argent. She's the one to do that too. Like, I don't know what it is, but she's been sleeping in the basement on I've mentioned this before, on my daughter's old foam plastic covered changing pad. And I just have it laying in the basement in a way that it's accessible to her easily. She goes down there and she will scream at the top of her lungs as she's laying down. And this goes on for like several minutes. I think it actually wakes up Granddaddy Sparkle Horse. She's so, like, she will scream at the top. I'm like, what are you? I went down there one night. I'm like, are you okay? And she like stopped and looked over at me. I'm like, can you just lay down quietly? Like, do you have to announce it to the world every single night? I'm about to take it away from her. Like, it's gotta stop. It just started with that thing too. She didn't used to do that. She's still down here on the floor next to me. All right, we have to get the booth open before we'll be able to get the door open. Oh, it's true. That's true. Go inside. Oh, Charlie's doing chicken cat. Can't leave him out. He's not super active, but I promise we'll play more. Granddaddy's not here, so she sits over there. That's why I was like trying to aim the camera over here, because she sits right there. Like, here's my desk. So here are the consoles. Give you a little tour. So here's my desk. This is what's in front of me. There you are. There's the game. My Snatcher notes. And here are the consoles. There's the Mega SG hard at work. The Dreamcast and the Hydra. It's kind of hard to see. It's kind of dark, but... And then Charlie's over there hanging out, being a chicken cat in my seat. And that's probably the most you're going to see of him. Like, he's not the type to come over and bother me like Mingus does. It's just his style. All right. I guess let's go inside. What does that mean? We have to open the shutter on the booth in order to enter the headquarters. All right. Am I missing something? Look at the booth. Can't this be operated from the outside? It has an emergency external connection port that it can be opened from the outside. Well, doesn't everybody have an emergency external connection port? So now I'm guessing we looked at that. Now we can investigate the booth. Metal. Find this external connection jack. Here we are. I have located an emergency external connection port on the side of the booth, which, with this, I will be able to open the shutter. Go ahead and open it. Now plugging into with emergency external connection port. What? Sometimes these sentences really challenge my brain. I know it's late and I'm tired, but now plugging into with emergency external connection port. I don't know if that makes any sense. Releasing lock mechanism. Now opening the shutter.
All right, I'm going to open it, but please use extreme caution. Anything could be inside.
Mika! Mika, are you all right? Metal, how is she?
Her pulse is normal. The only external injuries are to her forehead, and they are not serious. There's been no significant blood loss.
Mika, come on, snap out of it. It's me, Gillian.
Gillian? Gillian!
Mika, what happened?
Gillian, the chief. The chief is a Snatcher.
So he's finally shown his true colors.
Harry's...
What's happened to Harry?
Harry put me in the pod and sealed the main door. He locked the Snatcher in.
That was smart. Not even a Snatcher can get through this shield.
So where's Harry?
He said keep the door sealed no matter what happens in there. And then he went in. Gillian, please help him.
Harry! Mika, open the door. I'm going in. Metal, we're going in. Be careful. That Snatcher could be hiding anywhere.
Yes, sir.
Gillian, please be careful. The chief is very cunning. Don't let your guard down.
Don't worry. I'll watch myself in there.
Uh-oh. He's a cunning ham. Yeah. We're in the main hallway. Everything's fine. What's this? Someone is down. I think Harry wears purple, doesn't he?
Harry!
Oh, Gillian. Is that you? I'm getting old. Just look at me.
What happened?
I saw the chief messing with your turbocycle. And that weird picture in his office.
Metal, how is he? Metal!
I do not wish to say.
Really? That bad, huh?
Gillian, when I confronted him about what I saw, he showed me what he really was. I was barely able to even scratch him.
That's enough, Harry. I understand. Metal, is there anything we can do for him?
Gillian, I'm sorry.
Harry, you'll be okay. It doesn't look like you're hurting too bad. This'll work out perfect. You always were working too hard anyway. Why don't you take a nice long vacation somewhere and rest up?
Yeah, sure. Nice try, Gillian, but it's my body. I know I ain't gonna make it. You were a good kid, Gillian.
Harry!
I don't know how to say this right, but I've always had a special feeling about you. I've always had trouble talking to people since I was little, like my father. What I can remember of him.
Pulse and blood pressure falling.
Harry, hang in there. You and I were gonna go out and tie one on, remember?
Yeah, that's not a bad idea. You, me, and Jean, the three of us.
But John is...
Metal, quiet!
Gillian, I've lived my life alone. I didn't know my parents or family. Always so stubborn, glued to my research. I never really trusted anybody. That was a mistake.
Blood pressure continuing to fall.
Harry?
After Jean died, I felt it. Human warmth, companionship.
I know what you mean.
Gillian, I just wanted to get along with everybody. I don't need no Nobel Prize. For 50 years, I've been searching, trying to find something I lost. Looks like I'll never find it now.
Gillian, he's about...
Looks like I've been talking too much. It's up to you now, Gillian. I'm finished. You won't forget this, old grouch, will you?
Harry!
Gillian, you've got to believe in yourself. You're the last junker.
Harry! Harry!
Pulse 0. Pupils are dilated.
Cunningham! No! Snatcher! I'll get you for this!
We have no time for grieving. That Snatcher is still hiding somewhere here in headquarters.
Metal, listen to me. If that Snatcher gets me, you've got to take Mika and run. Then you've got to blow up Junker headquarters. Blow it sky high! You understand me?
Yes, sir. I just hope it doesn't come to that. So, where should we start our search?
Wow. Powerful scene. So good. Yeah. Good song. All the music. Everything about it. Clark, are you actually going to listen to your cassette? Are you going to listen to it at least one time and then just stash it for... as a keepsake? Yeah. Once? Yeah. I would too. I would totally listen to it at least one time. If I had a tape deck. It's Snatcher hunting time. Where should we look first? The chief's office seems obvious. Yeah, I don't have one anymore. I don't think I have anything. You got to get one with like some crazy visuals on it, like meters and graphs and like lots of flashing lights. You haven't owned one in 20 plus years. I'm trying to think. I don't remember when I last had one. I used to have a Kenwood stack. Like a 5-disc Kenwood CD player, a dual cassette deck, and a Kenwood receiver. I bought that like back in the 90s. That was probably the last one I had. I mean, as a medium, like cassettes are really not, they're not really very good quality, but I would listen to it just for the fun of it. You really can't beat streaming, high quality streaming. And I don't want to get into like audio discussions, but vinyl there's a resurgence in vinyl. And it seems like some people may feel that like vinyl has some kind of like superior quality to it, but it's just different. It's not superior. If you get like high quality digital streaming, it's going to be better quality than vinyl. It's just going to be different. You can't get better than the original 2-inch tape at the studio. That's it. That's the best you can get. Unless it's recorded directly to like Pro Tools or something. If you're talking analog, the 2-inch tape is going to be the best. Vinyl is just different. It's cool, but, you know, it's limited. You know, there's like natural compression that happens with vinyl. There can be other factors. You know, the quality of the equipment is important. You got to have really decent turntable, stylus, like all that stuff. It's a really expensive hobby, but if you enjoy the work that goes, it's almost like, it's kind of like a retro gaming. I would put like listening to vinyl is almost like analogous to, you know, retro gaming. Like, so retro gaming and vinyl, they're
Stream's extended warranty.
Johnny Brahms rating with 11 viewers. Hello, Brahms and Ragers. What is going on? Can we get a shout out for Johnny Brahms, please? I'm still on. It's Friday. We're playing some Snatcher. It's SO. Exclamation SO. I can do that as an alias. I just thought SO would be shorter. There we go. Just chatting. What are you chatting about, Brahms? Good to see ya. I'm still getting used to the new name. Johnny Brahms. You know what? Johnny Brahms reminds me of like a Johnny Bravo. Oh, Jackbox. Nice. I haven't seen people playing Jackbox in quite a while. I used to watch a streamer doing that. It was kind of a regular thing. How was it? How was Jackbox? What kind of Jackbox were you doing? Some of that stuff is pretty hilarious. Because lately I've been what else were you playing? You were doing some shooty games too. Oh, Quiplash. Nice. Quiplash I know. I don't know the t-shirt game. Is that a newer one? Or maybe it's just one I'm not familiar with. But welcome everybody, and of course thank you Brahms for the rain. Yeah, I'm not sure I know the t-shirt game. And I am currently playing Snatcher on SEGA CD. We are, I'm assuming, getting close to, I don't know if I want to say the end. I don't know. But it seems like we're getting to some kind of turning point. And I see Clark, he says, you ordered a protective case for your SEGA CD long box for your cassette. Okay. Awesome. I'm close to the end of Act 2. Okay, that's all I want to know. You don't have to say any more than that. We're almost out of the prologue. This is still, yeah, please do. Please do. I'd love to see that stuff. Absolutely. This is still tutorial. You know, chat, this is going to be when I upload. See, I upload my streams to YouTube because I'm only an affiliate. So Twitch does not hold on to my streams for more than 2 weeks. So I upload everything to YouTube, and this stream will be my 150th video on my channel. That's pretty crazy. Now, some of those, you know, Twitch died on me and then restarted, so I just uploaded separate videos, but most of those are like individual streams, and that's pretty crazy. So yeah, I think about that sometimes. I'm like, wow, 150 videos? And I went from like not having a YouTube channel, and then some of the views, like I've gotten so many views on my Snatcher uploads. It's crazy. Some people just, I guess, I didn't realize how much people really enjoy this game. And I gotta say, out there, anyone that came in here that is not familiar with Snatcher, it's I'm playing the SEGA CD version of Snatcher, but it's really it's such a good game. It's fun to play. It's got a great story. It's somewhat laid back. There are some action sequences, but they're very far and like few and far between. Or what is it? Far and few between? Few and far between. You know what I'm trying to say? Few and far between, I would think. I don't usually say that. I had to think about that. But you know what I mean? There's not a whole lot of action. It's mostly story. Highly recommend it. If you have to play it with like retro art or something. Not many is also another way of saying that. That is true. Look, I'm tired. It's late. Cut me some slack. Anyway, it's an awesome game. I highly recommend it. However you can play it, play it. It's not even a game I would have said, yeah, I want to play that. I knew nothing going into it, and I hate that I'm getting close to apparently the end of Act 2. I don't know. Don't answer. This is not a question. I don't know how many acts there are, but apparently we're close to the end of Act 2. Where do we want to go? Chief's office. Yeah. You gotta catch up, Clark. See, I don't stream a lot, so you should be able to catch up to me while you're recuperating. You can play along. So there's Chief's office. See, what's happening is we are Junker, and our chief is apparently one of the bad guys. We just found this out, confirmed it. So we're looking for him. So now we have to go around and look for him. Chief's office, engineering, detective's room, shooting range, computer room. I was thinking about going bottom to top because I'd be kind of surprised if he wasn't in his room. So let's go to the computer room. This is the computer room. The Snatcher does not seem to be around. Have I saved lately? I think I saved. Search. Terminal's shadow? All right, now investigating. What? Oh, sorry. Nothing there. Search under the desk. All right, I'll check it now. Please be careful. Nothing unusual there. Register any motion here in the computer room. Metal. We're the only ones registering on my motion detector. Searching the same place over and over will not do any good. I don't read any movement. We're the only ones in the area. Yeah, but sometimes I get different dialogue. So, I mean, that's kind of important to me. I don't think we need to use Jordan. Let's just move. Well, the hallway is where we were. Let's go to the shooting range. This is the shooting range. Let's look around. Can't find any sign of the Snatcher. Let's check the booth shadows. There's a good chance it's hiding here somewhere. All right, now investigating. What? Oh, sorry. Nothing there. Oh, metal. Cool. I'll check them out after stream for sure. Yeah, Arjun, I know. We should probably just like look up random facts about the history of, Neo Kobe. Why not? Now investigating. What? Nothing there. Above the booth. All right, I'll check it now. Please be careful. No Snatchers here. How about motion in the shooting range? Reading anything? There's no reading. My movement sensor is functioning properly. Maybe some cat memes. Yeah, I didn't make a meme channel. Like, I think if I post silly stuff, it's just in general, because it's not the most active Discord. It's like the core people pop in there. But please feel free to post whatever you want, wherever. It's always good to have some fun outside of the stream. So the booth is called Junker's Eye. Is that what it says? Junker's Eye? So we're the only ones here. I don't need to practice. I mean, I do need to practice, but I haven't been. I only died once. That's pretty good. I mean, so far. I'll probably die again if, like, the chief is, like, the final boss. Although this is Act 2. Maybe there's a third act. Yeah, it's like Stream After Dark. I don't know. Let's move on to the detective's room. This is the detective's room. Let's look around. Snatcher does not seem to be around. It's kind of weird. Like, we already killed the guy that apparently is, like, leading this. Like, he was the taxi driver. But yet, the chief... So is the real chief is still alive? Because we didn't find the chief's body, did we? Or did we find the chief's body? Was that one of the body? Was that one of the bodies? Yeah, that was one of the bodies. So there is no chief. Like, is anybody... See, his face didn't look familiar when he was like, I remember that. I was like, it's the chief. It didn't look like him. They ripped... Oh. Is that how they do it? They rip the skin off. I was like, wait a minute. It was one of the bodies. Like, as I was saying it, but it didn't look familiar to me. I was just wondering, like, is there, like... Your Action 52 game is number 23. Bubblegum Rosie? I have no idea what that is. Okay. Let me put that down. I will put that down as your game. Right, the chief is dead, so the Snatcher took over. Okay. Bubblegum Rosie. I don't have a clue what that's about. And I won't look anything up. It'll be complete surprise. So that will be, we'll do that on Monday. What's Monday's date? Is that the 5th? Yeah. So, 11/5. So the last half hour will be dedicated to Bubblegum Rosie, whatever that is. That's a X2's Action 52 game. I'm curious. It's art? Do you mean that, like, the game is so good it could be considered art, or is it actually like a drawing program or something like that? I don't know anything about it. Maybe let's just leave it a surprise. It's art. Just leave that. Let me stew on that. Let me just think about that. Because I think you're saying it's art. Is Rosie. I'm thinking like Rose Art. Rose Art makes horrible crayons. So it's like a terrible art-related game. I don't know. Seriously, how does Rose Art still exist? Does Rose Art still exist? And if they do, why? When you've got Crayola. Let's look around, I guess. All right, I'll check again just to make sure. The Snatcher does not seem to be around. Okay, you do that. Search inside the locker. All right, now checking the locker. Sorry, nobody there. Oh, don't apologize. That's fine. Like, it's not like I'm looking forward to it. It's like, sorry, Chief's not hiding in the locker. Wish I could have helped you out there, but yeah, I'm ready. What? Oh, sorry, nothing there. All right, he's got to be in his office, right? I mean, I'm trying to play this game as though they want you to think the Chief's probably in his office. That's my guess. So I'm doing everything but the office first. There was nothing there when we checked. Search the far desk. All right, I'll check now. Please be careful. Sorry, nothing there. Yeah, I know. I'm just... Any motion readings in the detective's room? We are the only ones registering on my motion detector. Okay. So not a whole lot of people working here. Let's move. Let's go to engineering. So I suppose he could be in engineering, but I'm going to guess this is going to go down in the Chief's room. Chief's office. I know, 3 of them are dead. It just seems like it would be like a much larger operation. This is engineering. All right, let's look around. I don't see the Snatcher. Like, why do they have to... Every time they gotta, like, capitalize Snatcher. Makes me want to, like, scream it. Search behind the work table. About the only place one could hide in this room here, right? I will check it for now. I'll check it out now. Are you ready? No Snatchers here. I don't know if you could hear my neighbor's really cool car. I'm not sure if it's like my neighbor, but we've got a lot of people around here that have like ridiculously loud cars. It's kind of, I live in like a very rural area, and people like their lifted loud trucks and loud cars, and I'm sitting right in front of a giant window. So I'm wondering like how much of that actually bleeds through. Because the way my house is situated, it's at an intersection where there's a stop sign at the corner, and then across the street is another intersection. So people like to show off in the middle of the night how loud their car is. I don't know who they're trying to impress. It's not me. All right, I'll check it out. Sorry, nothing here. Okay. Let's save. Somewhere. I don't remember what we did last. Doesn't matter. Metal Gear, saving. Number 2. Yes, save, please. Okay. Let's keep going, I guess. It's almost 1:30. Yeah, we can keep going, I guess. Let's move. Where do we want to go? What's left? Chief's office. I don't know if I'm ready for this. Are we ready to move on to the Chief's office? All right. Let's go to the chief's office. Merv! What's going on, Mr. Merv? How you doing? How you doing? This is the chief's office. Hey, everybody, this is the chief's office. I don't see him. He's not here. What's going on, Merv? I'm doing all right, you know. I'm good. You're good. I'm good. You're good. We're all good. That's good. It's good that we're good. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? It's good. I'm glad you're good. Yeah, just tonight's been pretty action-packed. It's been action-packed. I died. I died for the first time tonight. Not a whole lot of action in this game, but when there is, you gotta be on top. You'd be like, gotta be like in the zone. And I wasn't in the zone. I was slightly outside of the zone. I was like, here's the zone. My foot was like a little over the border of the zone. And it cost me. It cost me my life. But it's okay because Metal Gear said it was close. So Metal Gear was basically like, you got it first try. Good job. So I'm gonna take it. Metal Gear basically said first try. Metal Gear is always right. Let's look around the chief's office. I don't see the Snatcher. Got me all hyped up for nothing. I'll take another look, but the Snatcher does not seem to be around. I looked everywhere else, I'm pretty sure. Can't find any sign of the Snatcher. Let's look outside the window. What? In a place like this? All right, I'll check it now. Please be careful. What? Oh, sorry. Nothing there. Metal Gear, please. Yeah, I was going to say, he's behind the painting. He's behind the picture. Watch out. Wouldn't that be something? Let's look under the sofa. Have you seen the chief? I don't think he's crawling under any furniture. All right. Now investigating. Nothing there. Okay, under the desk. Fat shaming Snatchers. Hey, I'm just saying. Based on my calculations, I don't think the chief would fit under there. Under the desk. Maybe we're gonna find Monica Lewinsky. Let's see. Is Monica Lewinsky under the desk? I will check it out now. Are you ready? No Snatchers. That is negative. Check for motion. We're the only ones registering on my motion detector. I'm pretty sure we went everywhere. Where else can we go? Back to the hallway? We're in the main hallway. I've checked all the rooms. Where could it be? Let's go through all the rooms one more time. Cue that band that plays that song one more time. But I can't play it. I'll probably get banned or something. Just imagine we're listening to one more time. Argent, don't even type it in chat. Yes, Daft Punk. Trying to get me fired? Yeah, so everybody's on the same page. We're all listening to... Everybody put on Daft Punk one more time. I can't play it on stream, but, you know, just put it on right now. And that's what we're... it's the atmosphere. I can't remember the godfathers of electronic music. Yeah. Well, I guess we'll look again. Harry's body is the only thing around. Just wait here a little longer, Harry. I'll get the bastard for you. Yeah, I'm just really nervous anymore with no, don't say. We can't talk about anything in here. Nintendo could be listening. Oh, I shouldn't have even said their name. This could be it, chat. I said the N-word. Oh yeah, Chemical Brothers. Love them. You're gonna fight Miyamoto? Okay. Yeah, you do that. Stream it. Oh man, I love Chemical Brothers. Yes. I'm listening to them in my head right now. It's been a while since I had them on. No lawsuit, single combat. No, it's got to be you versus Miyamoto playing Smash. Smash down. Harry's body is as we left it. There is no sign that it has been disturbed. Snatcher does not seem to be around. No motion. Fight! I guess we gotta go somewhere else. Where else can we go? I feel like the shooting range has a lot of hidden potential. Yeah, I should probably just ban the N-word in my chat with them coming after the Super Mario Brothers movie. Yeah, Saranda posted that in my Discord, and I was like, are you serious? And I clicked on it, I was reading, I was like, wait a minute. This is satire. But I was like, oh my God, really? People are really coming down hard on Chris Pratt. They're like, Nintendo's like pulling the plug on it. I was like, oh, it's not real. But I was almost like, well, maybe it is. And I was like, maybe they can salvage this movie before it's even released, but I'm sure it'll be fine. The clips I saw were funny, especially with Charlie Day. But the more I think about the cast, I'm just like, this is so bizarre. Like, Jack Black is Bowser, right? Charlie Day is Luigi. Showing my age, I have no idea who the actress is playing Peach. I don't know who she is. I gotta say, I'm not a fan of her model in the movie. It looks weird. Like, I know what Peach looks like. In the movie, she looks weird. And Toad is the Minions, huh? You think the new trailer makes it look worse? Anna Taylor-Joy. Yeah, I have no idea who that is. I don't even know what Queen's Gambit is. But yeah, I wasn't really a fan of her. I don't like the peach thing. But I think Charlie Day as promising as Luigi. Jack Black as Bowser. That's kind of weird. She's in everything. Before this, I had never heard her name before. Netflix movie about old-timey chess. Okay, I mean, that makes sense. Yeah, Queen's Gambit. Mm-hmm. I don't have Netflix. Where else can we go? Let's go to the shooting range. I don't know. Maybe we just have to keep walking around until we find him. Maybe there isn't like one definitive, like this is where you need to be now. I was thinking like the shooting range is like a large room. Chris Pratt. That's good. I did it. Chris Pratt. Hey, I'm hungry too. Son of a... Shit, we've got a game to play. It can't be... There's no time for snacking. Oh, Crafty Ian, yes. Never forget Craft Ian. This is the shooting range. I guess we'll look around. I don't see the Snatcher. Okay, we're fine. We don't see the Snatcher, so we're investigating. Nothing here. Inside. Nothing unusual. Man, that is like one of the best and worst things to happen. Like, I know what it's like to be just put down hard by autocorrect. But man, Craft Ian, autocorrected from Craftian, like Lovecraftian, that's just chef's kiss. Someone out there has got that chef emote, right? Need to chef that Craft Ian. Oh, X, you're still here. Sorry. Maybe I am maybe I'm the Snatcher. Maybe I am the Chief. And also the guy that he yells at all the time. Motion detector. So he's not here. I don't know. They didn't seem to think that there were a lot of places to hide in engineering. About the computer room? I don't know. There we go. There's the chef kissing Craft Ian. Let's look around. He doesn't see the Snatcher. I'm not going to read all this because I've read this already. Maybe the Snatcher is in the computer. Okay. Maybe. Maybe it's like Max Headroom. Let's use Jordan. He took it off the menu. The chair is a Snatcher. Sit on it and fart. Okay. Hey, you know, if it's an option, I'll do it. You know, I'll smell anything. I'll taste anything. I don't care. Bring it on. Bring it on. So, there you go, Argent. Metal Gear says no. No, sir. I don't like it. The game, it's kind of been like that. There have been a few instances with some, what you call the passive-aggressive hand-holding. I've exhausted a few entries tonight. All right, let's move on. I guess back to engineering. I don't know. You forgot to type burb. How dare you? This is engineering. All right, this is taking too long. Like, they make it all like intense and then they make you like run around. This is just too much. Like, we're the only ones. Merv. All right, thank you so much for popping in. Appreciate the lurk. Of course, yeah. I'll see you around. Yeah, you also have a good one. Thank you so much for stopping in. Always good to see you. Hey, Kit. Kitaritos here too. Lurkin. Good to see you as well. The ceiling fan is the Snatcher. Hey, Kitarito, yeah. It could be. At this point, you know, I'd be willing to fight the ceiling fan because absolutely nothing has been happening. I'll fight anything. Bring it on, chat. The ceiling fan is the only thing moving. Even my heart has stopped, chat. So the game's not wrong. I'm sure it'll start up again sometime soon. I don't know where else to go. It does that once in a while. It's fine. I've gotten used to it. These days, I'm happy with 6 or 7 beats. Gets me through the day. Heart rate is overrated. I don't know. Let's go somewhere else. Where are we going to go? The office? He's got to be... I was in his office. If he's in the office, I'm going to be a tad upset because I was meticulously going through this in an order which would be, dramatic when we finally got to the chief's office and he was there and there was an epic battle and we got there and so we just we're running around in circles trying to find him. Is this like a puzzle? I don't know. This is the chief's office. What's this? There's something on the desk. Oh. Something different. Oh, perfect. Perfect. You know what to do. You know what to do. This is a follower emote, so everybody can this. We've got an official Catch up? Yeah, it could be. Let's look at the desk because it's our only option. There's some kind of stain on the desktop. stain is growing in size. Really? Chief, is that you? Oh no. Chat, he's on the ceiling. I'm calling it now. He's on the ceiling. The stain is growing because he's leaking. One juicy burger. Chat, he's on the ceiling. Let's call it. I just want that on the record. A lot of the stuff I've been saying, I've been right about it. I just like to get it on the record. Here we go. Stain on the desk. It's blood. There's a pool of blood on the desktop. That's so weird. I also have a pool of blood on my desktop. There was no stain like this a few moments ago. It appears that blood is dripping from the ceiling. Yes, blood is dripping from the ceiling. Oh, we've already looked here. Let's search the ceiling. Why don't we investigate the ceiling? So this is not being drawn out at all. Like, this is normal. This is fine. Why wasn't... I was trying to shoot.
The lighting control system has been destroyed. Distance to motion readings increasing.
Is he trying to run?
Motion readings have vanished.
You got past me this time, Snatcher.
Headquarters emergency lighting has been activated.
Can we find him again?
We should go after him immediately.
We'll find him. We know he's somewhere inside headquarters.
The Snatcher has been wounded. We should look for traces of blood.
Wow. So, like, I'm always ready, but not completely for, like, the fight sequences. They kind of come out of nowhere. They're just like, boom. All right. Now it's time to actually fight something. And, yeah. All right, let's look around. It's not in this room. We should probably save. I am a save scumming mother father. I don't have time to do this again. Yeah, I want to save. I want to continue so I can save again. I do a double save just in case technology fails me. Always got a backup save. I know, I'm like, it's hard. Like, if you're not playing this game, chat, like, you're aiming with the D-pad. So you're essentially pushing the coordinate of where you're trying to shoot. So the Chief was on the ceiling, so you have to push up. But you have all the diagonals as well. Yeah, it is really kind of hard to explain. Like, it makes sense. But when you actually have to do it, I feel like I'm fumbling. Like, I'm ready for it, but it's not enough. I'm like, oh, good. And I start getting hit. But it's good because there aren't a lot of sequences like this. So it gives you time to just calm down and investigate and talk about it. And then you're not constantly shooting. Like, if this was more combat centric, then I would not be saying that the game was this good. It's good because it's almost like movie that has a jump scare, like 1 or 2 jump scares that are so good, like they were so well designed that you still praise the movie, because jump scares are cheap, but when they're done well, they can still be good. And that's kind of how the combat is. It's like it catches you off guard, but it's not like an insta kill. Like if it was a one-shot kill for me, it wouldn't be that fun. All right. Yeah, you're supposed to be using a light gun, so, I'm playing with a controller. All right, so let's look around. He's not in this room, so we've got to look around. I don't know. Oh, we can go anywhere. Let's just go to the shooting range. This is the shooting range. The Snatcher does not seem to be around. Bloodstain. I don't see any evidence of blood anywhere. That's funny. I'm pretty sure that I at least winged him. All right, so he's not here. We're just going to move around until we find him. Engineering. Is there a blood stain? No trace of the blood. There's got to be blood somewhere. I don't know if a light gun would be better or worse, though. I feel like, I think I said that before, like having the D-pad as your aiming device, you can precisely aim where you want. It's just, it's not intuitive because it's unusual, but it's not bad. It's I think they did a great job implementing shooting into a game without a gun. Yeah, when you're, every time you start up the game, you essentially have to confirm your control configuration. So you can have a light gun, but I don't know how that works. Like, is it tracking real time? Like when you move the light gun, is your target moving, or I just feel like the light gun would be harder. And it is stressful because you don't have a lot of time to plan it. It's like all of a sudden, boom, you're like thrown into a gunfight. Like what's coming, but you got to draw, like you have a button to draw your weapon, and then you have a fire button. So it's not like I'm just shooting. Like I have to draw and I have to shoot. I don't know. It's just no complaints. It's just the game being intense when it needs to be. Where didn't I go? Detective's room. Search. I'm just looking for blood stains, honestly. No signs of blood. Okay. The hallway? Oh. Is that blood? I don't see the Snatcher. Where could it have gone? I'm usually like more into the menus here, but I've been everywhere, right? I know, it's like you can play with a controller and a light gun, but how does that work? I kind of feel like you might need a holster. You think I have to go back to engineering? Or... because I was in engineering. Yeah. I kind of like the way it works with the controller, honestly. Like, I can't imagine trying to do this with a light gun. Like, you'd have to like throw your controller down and like grab your light gun. Like, it's got to be so much crazier and chaotic to do it that way. I guess we'll look around. Because they say like it doesn't seem to be around. And I didn't see a blood stain. No sign. No, I pushed down. There you go. Sometimes I'm a little too fast for the... So yeah, nothing here. Is that an option? How do I get to the front? Can I get to the front from the hallway? Huh. Harry's body's the only thing around. No sign has been disturbed. Snatcher does not seem to be around. We're the only ones registering anymore. I don't know. Go back to the shooting range. Let's look around. Doesn't seem to be around. Nothing in the shadows. Now, as soon as he does show up, you'll see me like freak out again and totally miss every shot. Practice? No, it won't let me practice. Detective's room? Did I go there? No, I don't want to accidentally hit that. I'm going to go back to the detective's room. I wanted to look. I'm just going too fast, and you can't back out of some menus. Okay, he's not in the locker. He's not under the front desk. He's not there. No trace of the... Like, I've been in every room and there's no blood. No movement. I guess computer room? I don't know. Have I been? Maybe I haven't been to the computer room. Nothing there. Bloodstain. No blood in the computer room. Okay. I've been in every room. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you. Candy. Oh, why didn't I think of that? Let's just search the bloodstain. No new. Okay. Nothing new. The Snatcher must be in a different room. I've been in all the rooms. He's not. I don't know. There's no way for it to get out. There's still some rooms we haven't checked. It's like special, like emergency lighting or something. It's saying I've checked all the rooms. What are you talking about? Nothing else different there. Yeah, it was Argent, but he got away. X, I don't think I really had a choice. He was kind of on the ceiling. I've been in all of the rooms. Is this like Night Trap? I can't get to the front. It's never an option. No sign. No evidence of blood. It just said front, really? From the hallway? I went to the hallway before. Oh, front. I didn't even see that before. You can only get to the front from the hallway. Okay. All right. Sealed off when we came in. We've checked checked everywhere else. Let's go take a look.
The main door has been opened. Did Mika open it?
Wait, Mika's not in the pod. What happened?
Oh,
The
God.
lighting has been disconnected.
Don't move, Seed.
Cunningham, is that you?
I read motion. He is definitely in here.
Where are you? Show yourself.
I'm right here. I don't need to run or hide from you.
Mika!
No, Gillian, don't move. It's a trap.
A hostage? You cowardly scum! Mika, why did you open the entrance?
I don't know. I was really scared. I mean, the emergency light's coming on so suddenly.
Seed, go ahead and shoot. But you'd better be a pretty good shot, or this kid goes home in a bag.
Shoot, Gillian. Kill this thing. Don't worry about me.
Mika!
What are you going to do?
I have you now, Junker.
Got him. We're gonna get this guy. No. Up. Is that it? We get him? Oh, yeah.
The Snatcher's functions have been terminated.
Terminated.
Are you all right?
Perfect.
Yes. Yes, I think so. Thank you.
Harry? I got him. Random? Sorry it took so long, but this ought to make us even.
Junker? You may have stopped me, but it's not over yet.
Gillian, this is just residual energy feedback. Its power levels are dropping rapidly.
Crane's hospital was nothing more than a maintenance facility. We have comrades operating throughout the city, more than you can imagine. Now our plans will move into Phase 2. For that, we will enlist the help of Professor Lorraine. Your existence is meaningless as long as you don't get memory back. Good luck, Junker.
My memory? Comrades? Professor Lorraine?
Harry. Why? Please tell me. Why do so many good people have to die?
Mika.
This is all wrong.
Mika, don't worry. I won't let anybody else die. I've made a promise to Harry and Random. But the city is still full of Snatchers. This fight is just beginning.
I don't know, Argent.
Gillian, I have an urgent video call from Jamie. I'll connect you.
Gillian, I've got my memory back. I remember everything.
Your memory? So what about us, Jamie? Who are we?
Gillian, it's terrible. What we've done.
Jamie, what's wrong?
I can't tell you something like this over the video phone. I would have been better off never remembering.
Okay, Jamie, calm down. I'll head out right now. Where are you? Is it snowing?
I'm sorry, Gillian. I can't tell you. They've taken our boy hostage.
Our boy? Who?
Professor Modner is here too.
Jamie, what are you talking about?
I'm so sorry.
Snatcher!
Gillian!
We have Professor Lorraine. We only require her cooperation for a short period here at the Kremlin. So for now, I suggest you avoid doing anything foolish, Professor Seed.
Our boy and Professor Seed? Huh. Yeah, let's save that. That's where the game ended in the original? See it on 3. Yeah. Interesting. Was it supposed to be like a cliffhanger for like Snatcher Part 2 or something? They ran out of money?
With the start of this year's Kyoto Summit just 3 hours away, the delegates from the participating countries are beginning to arrive at the conference center. A major poll of domestic and international opinion, carried out just last week, shows that the vast majority of respondents favor a complete quarantine of Neo Kobe as a means to combat the risk.
What? What's going on? So what's going on there? Is it supposed to do that? No. Interesting. Got music. Okay. I don't know. Okay. Give me a second. Let me see if I can figure this out. We're going to take a break anyway. So how about, I'm going to take a break. I'll see if I can figure this out, and I'll be back. Alright, chat. I want to try and reload the save. See what happens. Just stop that. Let's get back to the game. See what happens when I reload the save.
With the start of this year's Kyoto Summit just 3 hours away, the delegates from the participating countries are beginning to arrive at the conference center. A major poll of domestic and international opinion, carried out just last week, shows that the vast majority of respondents favor a complete quarantine of Neo Kobe as a means to combat the risk of the Snatcher menace.
Now that the Chief's death has been confirmed, it won't be long before they strip us of our Junker authorization.
They will be deciding how to handle Neo Kobe at the summit in just 3 hours.
There are rumors that they're going to use nukes on the city to make sure the Snatchers are wiped out.
That's ridiculous. Come on, this is the 21st century.
That may not be as improbable as it seems. The world's leaders are extremely concerned about the Snatcher problem.
The Chief was going to calm this hysteria in his speech at the summit, but that'll never happen now.
3 months ago, government pressure on Junker operations increased dramatically. Gillian's transfer here was really our last chance.
Our own chief was snatched. It's not too surprising they don't want to trust us anymore.
I've heard that the Army and FBI are going to take over operations now.
That's correct. That too will be officially decided in 3 hours' time.
3 hours, eh? Is there any way we can find their hideout in that time?
If we don't, we and everybody else in this city are finished.
As far as they're concerned, we're just like a cancerous tumor that has to be cut out.
We have to hit the Snatchers' headquarters before then.
Gillian, can you do it?
If we only knew where it was, I should be able to manage something.
Hitting their outposts like Queen's Hospital won't do any good. We have to find their main nerve center.
What about the memory of that Snatcher who was impersonating the chief?
Just like the others, it was completely blanked. It's a form of self-destruct mechanism that they use.
Wait a minute. Metal, what about tracing that video phone call from Jamie?
It was no good. The call didn't last long enough. Still, it definitely did come from within the city.
Damn. Where are they hiding?
Gillian, can't you remember anything at all? Didn't Jamie say something that implied you were somehow connected to the Snatchers?
Nothing. I can't remember a damn thing. Metal, I want you to tell me everything you know about me. Why was I sent to Junker headquarters? Where did I come from?
Gillian...
Metal, the chief's dead. Tell me everything you know about me.
Well, you see...
Metal!
All right. With the chief gone, you are the highest-ranking officer here.
You knew all along?
Of course.
Where were we rescued from?
3 years ago, you and Jamie were taken into protective custody in the Siberian Neutral Zone by the 17th Siberian Investigative Force. More precisely, you were discovered in cryogenic sleep pods in an underground bunker near Moscow.
Cryogenic sleep pods? You mean they were frozen?
This is a photograph of the bunker. There is no record of when you were placed there. In addition, the third pod was empty at the time you were discovered.
There were 3 pods?
You were revived and taken into custody by the Army. Apparently, as a result of the extended sleep, both of you suffered from complete amnesia. However, another theory suggests your memories may have been intentionally erased. This is the only piece of evidence found at the site.
That's Harry's picture, from when he was a kid.
That's correct. Harry is Gillian and Jamie's son. It's been confirmed by DNA tests.
Harry? Harry was my son?
Using the information gained from the photo, it was established that you are Gillian Seed, and your wife, Jamie Lorraine. Both of you are American citizens, born in the late 1960s.
The 1960s?
In addition, both of you vanished without a trace in 1989. There is no other information available about you after that.
1989?
Yes. You come from a world that's been gone for 50 years.
But what does that have to do with the Snatchers?
When the 17th Special Investigative Force was bringing the two of you out, there was an accident. Though the two of you were all right, most of the 17th was killed. One of them was a Snatcher. Of course, before their departure, they all underwent thorough examinations. So, if one of them was snatched...
It had to be somewhere in Siberia, right?
That's correct. And in order to attempt to determine the origin of the Snatcher, as well as your true identities, You were assigned to Junker headquarters. The hope was that exposure to the Snatchers would help you regain your memories.
Moscow? 50 years ago?
Almost everyone who was in Moscow at the time was killed in the catastrophe.
So Gillian and Jamie are the only living witnesses?
Harry. Harry was my son. Did he know?
No. It was highly classified information. He was never told.
I was never able to do anything for him.
Wait a minute, Gillian. Didn't Jamie say something about taking a boy hostage?
That's right. They must know about Harry and are using him to threaten her.
We have to find their headquarters quickly.
We've only got 3 hours.
Gillian, let's think this all through again. We may get some kind of a hint out of it.
You're right. There may be some clue in the way they're operating.
All right. Let's go over what we know about them.
You know, there was a point after we started talking with Jamie. I was like, I wonder if they're his parents. You know, they're Harry's parents. I really did have that suspicion, but I couldn't figure out how. I didn't think about like a like suspended animation chamber type deal. Yeah. I've been really good at trying to figure this out. I think I understand in a way, like, how this was planned out. But still, it was done well enough that I'm never 100% sure. I'm just like, well, what if? Yes. You know, when the game didn't load, the only thing that happened, I had my mic muted and I was adjusting the chair arm. And this is a really heavy duty office chair, and I dropped the arm down because I was getting ready to go on a break anyway. And I think I made the game skip in a way. Maybe it was just like the metal sliding caused a slight electrical charge, or I vibrated the console enough that it like skipped. But that's weird if that was the case. But the save loaded up, like as you saw it. I restarted the console and loaded the save and it worked. So we're still on track. I wasn't really worried because I was like, is that really enough to throw it off? But apparently it was, so now I know. Don't move while it's thinking. First of all, what's the Snatcher's weak point? Well, their weak point would be the sun's rays. This is the Snatcher's weak point? That's not it. Think carefully about it. Okay, no. No. UV. I meant UV. Why would they put the sun and UV separately? What do they think the sun is? I didn't want X-ray. The controller is just like being weird lately. It's not responding as well as it used to. That's right. That to confuse, but like the sun's rays and UV rays are one and the same. Like, I don't understand. I know what their weakness is because they get skin cancer, you know? Their weak point is their defective artificial skin. Long-term exposure to ultraviolet rays causes mutations in the melanocytes in the stratum basal of their skin, which become cancerous. They want you to be precise. Specifically, long ultraviolet rays in the 250 to 350 nanometer range is responsible for causing the cancer. That's right, and that's the reason that they are so limited as to when they can be out. They only come out at night, in the middle of the winter, and wear sunscreen even then. That's the method that Jean used to figure out what the Snatchers were up to. How ironic. It turns out that the destruction of the ozone layer actually had a benefit for us humans. That's right. Now, what method were they using to move and be able to avoid ultraviolet rays and sunlight at the same time? Well, they were using the tunnels, right? They could use the taxi, not turbocycle. Not the highway. I guess I'll go black taxi. This is the method of movement. Are you sure? Okay. This is kind of dumb. Is that what they mean by like the underground? That's right. They were using the abandoned tunnels of the old tube liner. How does that underpass? That's not what an underpass is. All right. This part of the game, I don't need to be quizzed. Like, I know what's going on. All right, I'm taking a point off. This part, not so good. That's how they were able to move around without being noticed. If they would have said, like, the tunnels or the tube underpass, that's not what an underpass is. Nielsen's apartment, the old factory, Queen's Hospital, all of their hideouts were connected by the, like, they didn't say, if they would have said tube liner, I would say, like, yeah, the tube liner. So maybe there is a tunnel under the main base as well. It's a good chance of that. Here we go. Next, what phenomenon was always observed at any location where Snatchers Snatchers appeared, including the underground tunnels? A sneeze. Yeah, sneeze. This is the phenomenon you're talking about? That's right. And what was the cause of the sneezing? Snow 9. This is the reason? Yes. Final answer. You're correct. The sneezing was caused by the presence of the allergen Snow 9. Snow 9 is an artificial form of pollen developed by the military, and its presence is limited to certain regions. They were using it to interfere with radio transmissions and keep people away. They probably were producing it intentionally themselves. The only regions of the city where Snow 9 is still present are the areas around the Ina River. It has been cleared out of other areas because of the danger it presents. So that means that their base must be somewhere near the Ina River, right? It is a fair conclusion. They are probably somewhere near the Ina River, protected by the Snow 9. accessible to the tube liner and near the Ina River. And we must not forget the 3 photographs that we found the Snatchers with. All of them were related to the Soviet Union before the catastrophe. The map on the wall of Nielsen's apartment, the picture of the temple in the director's office at Queen's Hospital, a photo of Red Square hidden in the chief's office. Why do the Snatchers keep pictures and memorabilia like this? Maybe they're homesick. Maybe that's where they come from. Homesick? Get serious, Mika. They're robots, you know? Let's analyze this a little closer. What city is related to all 3 of these pictures? What city? Oh, the city of Russia. Come on. Really? So, like, this was the added on, like, tacked on content? This is the city they have in common. Yeah. That's correct. It's Moscow. Like, all of a sudden it's become like Jeopardy or something. Moscow must be where they come from. That must be the basis of their programming. This is a review of the story. I mean, that's fine, I guess. It could have been just presented as a cutscene. I don't need to be quizzed. You might be right. Just as people have a hometown that is dear to them, their creators may have put a hometown into their programming. They use very advanced artificial intelligence systems, so they may have needed something like that to maintain their emotional balance. Yeah, they were born out of nothing, but they needed to give them some kind of image as an emotional base. So Moscow is their creator and their home, and the place that they found Jamie and I.
In other words, this homing instinct thing of theirs has led them to set up their headquarters in some place that reminds them of home, or their creator.
What part of this city is like Moscow?
Moscow's really cold, right? They get a lot of snow, don't they?
Snow?
No snow has been recorded in Neo Kobe in several years.
Well, then that's not it.
Wait, what about that pollen? That crystal bioengineered stuff, Snow 9?
Now that you mention it, wasn't it snowing on Jamie's video phone call?
That's right. Their hideout has to be somewhere close to the Ina River.
The Ina River flows for miles around here, Gillian. We could never search it all in time.
Later, X.
Gillian, let's look at a map of the areas investigated so far. This is an enlarged view of the southwest portion of the city around the Ina River. This blue area is that in which Snow 9 is present. Now I'll superimpose a chart of the abandoned tube liner tunnels. From this, we can establish those areas with Snow 9, which are accessible by subway tunnel.
Damn. Nice try, but it's still too large. We could never cover it in 3 hours.
Don't give up so fast, Gillian. What about that image of home thing we were talking about? Maybe there's some kind of geographic similarity. Maybe the same view can be seen or something.
I'll display a map of Moscow alongside.
What's this?
Look, the rivers are exactly the same shape.
This is the Moscow River over here.
It looks like we're on the right track, Metal. Show us the location that Jamie and I were picked up from.
All right, right here.
Metal, before the catastrophe, what was at this location?
The headquarters for the entire Soviet Union, the Kremlin.
The Kremlin? That Snatcher said something about taking Jamie to their Kremlin.
Metal, what spot in Neo Kobe would match up with the location of Moscow's Kremlin?
Calculating. This is the spot. It's presently occupied by an old church. It's rather large, but reports indicate it's been abandoned for nearly 20 years.
And it's right in the middle of the Snow 9 and subway area.
That's it! That's their headquarters. Their new Kremlin.
Gillian, let's go!
Wait, Gillian. I want to go with you.
Sorry, Mika.
Hey, I'm a junker too, you know.
I know, and you're a great one at that.
So take me with you then.
You head to the summit to warn the delegates. They haven't given up, you know.
The summit's in Kyoto. I'm not going to be the only one to run.
You've got to convince them not to use nukes on Neo Kobe.
We found their hideout. There's no need now to sink the whole island.
Yes, but...
It's a tough job. Can you do it?
Okay, Gillian. I'll do what I can.
Thanks. Thank you, Mika.
Don't say it, okay?
Let's go, Gillian!
Gillian?
Yes? What's wrong?
How about dinner sometime?
Dinner?
Yeah, you know, dinner.
Mika.
Not interested. I thought it would be nice, you know, to kick back, relax. It's Christmas after all.
Christmas, huh? I'll be back by then.
Gillian, we have to hurry.
That's a promise, right? I heard you.
Yeah, okay. But I gotta go to church first.
I'll see you soon then.
Okay, Metal, let's go.
All right, chat. If you're gonna leave, you can't do it during a cutscene. But yeah, X, I'm sure you're gone already. But thanks for hanging out as long as you did. Do appreciate it. Sure, I'll be seeing you around probably this weekend. Oh, Gillian. This is the last turbo cycle. Well, I like to start out by looking around. Let's check out its body. The spare turbo cycle has not been painted, but that does not affect its locomotive functions. All right. The area, it says the parking lot has become rather lonely. Let's investigate it. It appears quite safe. It has not been tampered with. Yeah, we had a little bit of a problem with our original turbo cycle. The chief was apparently messing around with it, and we had to bail. It was not good. So we're a little skeptical, I guess, of turbo cycles at this point. I do not read any motion. You and I are the only ones here. All right. Anything else? Let me just take a quick... Take a careful look, please. This vehicle can only be used for another 3 hours. Let's hurry to the church. Oh no, I don't like when things are timed. Chat, do you like games that have a timer? They always stress me out. I'm glad there's no visible timer. That would stress me out big time. I don't like being timed. I like taking my time, but I don't like to be timed. There's no one here. It's very quiet. That's just me. Some people, they like the time attack kind of stuff. I don't like to be rushed. Now boarding the turbo cycle. I should probably save. And let's go to the church. Maybe we'll save when we
Input the
get...
map data on the Kremlin's locations. Lift off.
We'll save when we get there. All right, back in the Oscar Mayer Wienermobile. I only say that because I feel like those two control sticks there,
Flight configuration. Now gaining altitude.
they look like hot dogs and buns.
Jamie, please be safe.
Gillian, please keep in mind that we're working with a strict time limit.
A 50-year debt in 3 hours. Snow!
Snow 9, to be specific. We've entered the Snow 9 region. Please put on your breathing filter. Direct inhalation is dangerous.
All right.
Radio transmissions will also be impossible from this point on. Understood? Now descending. Conversion to hover configuration complete. Gillian, we've arrived.
Yeah, I guess we'll exit. We come all this way. We've arrived at the church. Wow. Now I know why they call it their Kremlin. Let's use Metal Gear and save. That's a good idea. Let's just go, I guess we'll go 1 and 2. I don't know. It came in handy last time. I don't know what happened there. I'm guessing it was my chair. Made it skip or something when I was adjusting the arm. But it's all good. We recovered. I wasn't really worried, but I was like, really? I can understand it if it was like an actual CD skipping, but no, I'm playing on hardware, but there's no spinning disc right now. Let's look around. The building is a very old church. It bears quite a resemblance to St. Basil's Cathedral. No doubt they thought the same thing. The building may be patterned after a traditional Russian church. It's quite old. I don't know if I would say it looks like St. Basil's, but I'll go with it. It appears to be snow, but it's actually Snow 9. Try to avoid inhaling any of it directly. Right. It's pollen of sorts. It's pollen, yeah, and therefore much finer than snow. Check out the area. It's surrounded by a large grove of tall cedar trees. This is likely to keep just about anybody away. Given the season, a few Christmas lights would really liven up the scene. Okay, Metal Gear. The Joker. The surroundings conceal the church from all but aerial surveillance. Okay. All right, let's start investigating. Let's investigate the building. The building is about 50 years old, but appears very well maintained. It's not very old for a building. So where's the entrance? On the front side of the building. Okay. Acid rain has seriously damaged many of the building's sculptures. Okay, let's investigate the snow. This is definitely Snow 9. It's hard to believe that this much of it is present right here in the city. Right? All right, let's investigate the area. Sensor scan reveals that a tube liner tunnel passes directly underneath this area. Well, that's no surprise. Looks like we've got the right place. I don't think that was really an issue. The Mind's Eye. What is going on? Long time no see. How are you doing? Playing some Snatcher. Thanks for that lurk. Do appreciate it. There is nothing in the area besides this church. Okay. Nothing else besides this church. Well, let's investigate the motion detector. I'm not picking up any large movement signals. All right, that's an unusual response. Sometimes Metal Gear picks up cockroaches. I'm not reading anything at all. Okay. Are you sure? All right, let's try listening. The only sound is that of the wind. The wind of change, perhaps. Just us and the wind. That's all I can hear. Well, let's go inside. I don't think we've exhausted all of our
All right, now opening the door.
options there.
What's wrong? Won't open? Not surprising. After all, our friends always go in and out through the basement.
Let's push it together.
All right. 1, 2, 3.
That got it.
There's like a weird pause there. I thought it like froze up again. What's this? It would appear to be some kind of chapel for the Snatchers. Really? Are you telling me those things pray? To whom? No doubt to their creator. That portrait on the wall is probably a representation of him. Okay, if it's not Gillian, I'm going to be shocked. I don't think that's me. Never mind. I'm going to save again just because... Just because I don't know what's going on. And this thing is making me nervous with its quirkiness. Maybe it's like static electricity. I have had issues with static in the past. When I first built this computer, I was using a 1440p monitor with a DisplayPort. It was a Dell. I still have it. I kind of downgraded to triple 1080p monitors from one 1440 and one 1080. But my Dell monitor, the DisplayPort cable that was sent with it, when I would sit down in my office chair, I would create some kind of weird electrical interference and it would cause the screen to blink. It took me a long time. I don't remember. Was I doing 3 and 4? It took me a long time to figure it out. So I replaced the cable with one with better shielding and it stopped doing it. So, it's winter and very dry where I am right now, so it's possible, I guess, that static is interfering with the console, but I'm not really that close to it, so I'm not sure what's going on. It could just be the vibrations. But I wasn't moving. It seemed like there was just like a little skip there in the audio, like something was missing. Let's look around. Let's look at the portrait. All right, this person is no doubt the one the Snatchers worship as their creator. This guy. Isn't that random? One moment. I'll compare the picture with my data on random. While the facial bone structure of the individual in the portrait is nearly identical to that of Random, a positive identification is impossible as the picture is not a photograph. That just looks too much like him to be a coincidence. Now that you mention it, the person in the portrait does look like Random Hajil. Look at the chairs, I guess. These are the chairs for worshippers in the chapel, no doubt. There's no covering of dust. They appear to be used regularly. Okay. Everything is nice and orderly. It's as if the pre-collapse Soviet Union has been recreated here. Decorations do not appear to be those of a church. All right. I'm thinking, I might be able to make it to like 3 a.m. Eastern. I'm yawning quite a bit here. Hold on, we looked at everything. Let's investigate. Something is written on the painting. The creator, Modnar, which backwards would be random, right? I figured that out a while ago when they said Modnar. I was like, okay, that's random backwards. So this is Professor Modnar? The one the Snatcher was talking about, eh? It appears to be a portrait of that person. Unless that's where Random got his name from, I don't know. Based on the condition of the paints and canvas, I would say that the portrait was painted over 50 years ago. Okay. There are a number of scratches on the surface. They were almost certainly caused by the Snatchers. Yeah, but if the Snatchers are like people, why are they scratching everything? Unless they don't have skin. A very heavy object appears to have been placed here. It is structurally damaged. Okay. It's all very organized, almost inhumanly so. There's another room farther back. There's no litter or garbage anywhere. It's almost too clean. Okay. I'm not reading anything at all. So, have they already left for the summit? Oh, that's a good point. That's true. Not showing anything out of the ordinary. Let's listen. It's perfectly quiet. The whole area is exceptionally quiet. Continue back. Now moving into the back room. Well, it seems we have found the Snatchers. Look at them all. I'm not picking up any energy readings. They are all deactivated in some kind of suspension mode. So this is their warehouse, eh? There must be a few hundred of them here. They continue all the way back. Still, this doesn't look like a factory to me. These These are endostructures which have yet to have the artificial skin installed. The bone sizing devices and skull slits are all still set to the smallest sizes. So their victims haven't been chosen yet. They're all just waiting their turn. They almost look as if they could spring to life any moment. If this many Snatchers were to all start moving at the same time, there's little we could do. Yeah, it's very true. Yep. There seem to be a number of containers stacked up in the back of the room. There's nothing of interest besides the containers. Something is written on the floor. It appears to be Russian characters from about 50 years ago. Okay. Let's look at the containers. What about the size of these containers? The volume of these containers would be just perfect for shipping one of these Snatchers. This is no doubt how they got here. Okay. So they're shipping Snatchers. Interesting. These endostructures were all shipped here in these containers. Anything else? No. Start investigating. None of these Snatchers appear damaged. All they need is their energy packs. The generator units have yet to be installed, however. They are preserved in excellent condition. It appears that they undergo regular maintenance. Check out the area. I do not see any tools or equipment for maintaining anything in the area. This room would appear to be just a storage area. Unlike the chapel, there are some scraps and dust on the floor here. Okay, next. Container. There is some kind of label here. 23rd Siberian Investigative Force. Siberian Investigative Force? It would appear that these Snatchers were brought to Neo Kobe from the Siberian Neutral Zone. It seems that the investigative forces have been responsible for shipping the Snatchers. In other words, the investigative forces have been snatched, just like when they found us. I see. So the Siberian investigative forces bring the Snatchers out of Siberia and into storage here. I think you're right, Metal. And then the Snatchers just wait here in storage to be reactivated and adjusted after their victims are selected. A rather efficient system. I wonder where the actual snatching takes place. The back part of this room may hold the answer to that question. These containers were definitely brought out of Siberia. I can detect traces of contaminants unique to the region on the containers. Yeah. How about motion? I'm not picking up any large movement signals. Listen, the whole area is exceptionally quiet. Just us and the wind. That's all I can hear. Well, we're inside though, so I'm not sure why we're hearing the wind, unless we can hear it outside. It's perfectly quiet. All right. Let's go ahead and save. We got through this room. I don't remember where we're saving these days. I'll just go 1 and 2. These saves have come in handy. Oh, I wanted to save. Well, I saved once. The Snatcher's culturing room. The mechanism is operating. Alright, I guess I'll just resave. I accidentally hit. I didn't want to move, I wanted to save again. We'll save in 1 and 2. For a while there, I was like, oh, are we actually going to finish the game tonight? That is not the case. And I'm going to have to finish it because it is 3:01 a.m. for me. Right, chat. It's 3:02 my time. I'm gonna head out because I'm feeling kind of tired. I could keep going, but I don't want to completely wreck my Saturday by staying up super late. So I would like to go ahead and thank everybody for hanging out tonight for me, with me. Whether you were here all night or you just got here, I do appreciate it. Just turn that down a hair. It's louder than I thought it was going to be. That's better. Yeah, so thanks everyone who's been chatting, lurking. Thanks to Rob Teaches for the resub for 8 months. Thanks for Brahms for that raid. And I will be back on Monday, 10 p.m. Eastern. And we're going to continue. Basically just started Act 3. We just got to the church. Just did some poking around here and there. Nothing crazy happened yet. But I have a feeling this act is going to be pretty action-packed. And it's probably the final act. We learned a little bit about our past. And I can't say I'm like completely surprised, but Jamie and I were Harry's parents. Unfortunately, Harry was taken from us by a Snatcher. But still really loving this game. It's so well done. If you haven't played it, I highly recommend it however you can. I'm hoping next stream we don't have any technical difficulties. I don't know what happened with that save. Well, that transition into the next act. But luckily we had a save to go back to. We had one. We had one save. I like to save twice, but I didn't have a chance. The game allowed me to save in between the acts. But luckily it worked. So I'm heading out, and like I said, I will see you again Monday night, and if not, I'm sure I'll see you around somewhere on Twitch. Have a great weekend, everybody, and thanks again for hanging out. See you next time.